Tools, camera. All right. Behavior. Camera mode. Stream. Flying. Rotato. And flying off. Whew. Hey, Wild. Sorry. OVR Toolkit decided right as I was about to go hot, it was going to have a moment. And yeah. So it even crashed during that process. Thank you, OVR Toolkit. You're wonderful like that. But I got it squared away, got everything back up, got my chat back on my left wrist, got my full display on my right side. Life is good. Life is better. And here I was going to be on time. I was so almost on time. But, I'm bad at this. Woohoo! Hello, first time chatter, Miles Star Driver. Welcome in. My name's Caddie. I babble a lot if you haven't been here before. And it's Monday night chat time, so that's what we're in for. We are in it to chat. Anyway, yay. I have not, but I follow your... Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate the fact that you follow my FA account. And that I'm assuming that's where you saw the announcement about my stream starting. So, there we are. Yay, that tells me someone actually read one of my journal posts in FA. Win. I'm going to take a full win on that. I post there every time, every Monday night. That means at least one person read it. It means it's all worth it. It's all worth it. It's worth it. Actually, it was your blue sky. Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. Scratch that. Don't be excited that someone read one of those journals. I never expect people read half of this stuff I post. It's like, oh, you post an FA journal. You post it in self-promo sections of like 20 different Discord servers. And the chances anyone reads any of that is slim to none. I do read them. I just don't have time for streams. This is fair. This is very fair. But I do try to be entertaining and or fun while I'm on. Per my channel description. Caddie yaps with y'all. Oh, jeta fata. I didn't edit that today. See? Told you. Not prepared. Surprised. No one's yelled at me yet that I forgot to change that. Keyboard. VR chat. Ding. VR chat. Done. There we are. Caddie yaps with you all in VR chat. It's almost entertaining. 18 plus stream. So, yay. Jack, you are far from first tonight. You are... It's your first post. I'll give you that. Wild and Miles have both beat you today. But that's okay. That doesn't mean you're last. It just means you're first at being your first post for the evening. So, yay. Welcome in, Jack. So we'll start with a cooking experience last night. Timber returned your hi, Caddie. I also say hi. Well, hello again, Maggie, and more highs back to Timby. Such a sweetie. Last night, just before stream, I managed to make a strawberry pie. It's the first time I think I've ever made a strawberry pie. He's gone to bed. I'm back at the top. Nice. Hey, Maggie. And unfortunately, I was a little slow at getting around to it. So it wasn't cool enough to eat whenever I went on to stream, by the time I went to stream. But I had a piece late last night after I got off, and it was delicious. It was actually very good. Enjoy IFC? I hope Wild did. It cut really nice. The flavor was not overwhelmingly sweet, which is my biggest concern, that it'd just be like a sugar bomb in red. But no, the cherries had a good bit of tart to them. It actually was fairly mild as far as sweetness goes. I was rather shocked and pleasantly surprised. Other than how hot the hotel was, yeah. Ugh, I'm sorry. But yeah, it was really good. I used the same pie crust that I'd used for both the apple pie and the chicken pot pie, and it was very delish. Worked well with the flavor of the strawberries. Just like the apple, it took 2 cans of pie filling to make a pie, which I was aware of before I got home this time, so I bought 2 cans and made it. It overwhelmingly worked. I was a happy pie maker. Dashing out later. Sorry to hear that, Wild. Well, be good, Maggie. I'm mostly in and out, but I hope you catch you later. Absolutely, Miles. I hope you have a great anytime you're here, whether or not you miss anything. Don't worry, worst case scenario, if you really want to see if something you missed, the VOD will be up. And these ones do get uploaded to my YouTube channel as well, so double win. My cat face on this one wasn't as good. A couple of lines I cut for the whiskers didn't really show up. But you know, that's just for funsies. In all reality, the important thing is there was a vent in the lid piece to vent out the steam, and it did floop down pretty well and merge in with the strawberry filling. So perfectly cromulent pie structure. And I had another piece of it today, nice and chill, out of the fridge. Did not have quite as gelled perfection as the apple pie did, with keeping solid side seams after a cut piece. But that's understandable. Apples have a lot more horizontal structure to work with than strawberries do. But the strawberries have make an interesting texture when they're a cooked product over a fresh strawberry, because strawberries have all those little tiny seeds on the outside, and once they're cooked, they're soft, but the little seedy pieces still exist. So it's kind of like spiky, but not hard. It's weird. It's weird, but it's not off-putting. So very pleasant. The strawberry was very yum. And furthermore, the baking time frame of about 45 minutes is still standing as pretty darn perfect for a perfectly browned top crust after an egg wash. Also, once again, when I did the egg wash, I took, it's a whole egg and it doesn't take a whole egg to cover the top of a pie, I just fried up the rest of the egg as a quick scramby egg and munched it down as a part of my dinner Sunday night, which was fun. That was actually quite nice. I enjoy a nice cooked egg. And hey, waste not, want not. Why throw that in the garbage? Enjoy it. Tonight, from a Fopsy request, we did linguine and meatballs. Nothing too seriously special, just a box of store brand linguines with on the side pot with, I put in about 20 of the tiny meatballs from I think they're Walmart brand, Rosie's. Jar of Meyer Skedo sauce, some can of mushrooms, bunch of frozen peppers and onions, and a whole bunch of yummy seasonings to make it actually taste good. And I want to say I think I did an okay job with assembling a sketty sauce tonight. Flavor was pretty on point. Good sketty meatballs. I was pleasantly satisfied. Very important thing to remember, always make sure you salt your sketty water. It does make a difference. And I don't mean just like dash the salt. I mean like make it salty AF, because that really imparts a lot more flavor to your noodle. And if your noodle has a flavor when it starts the game, then it's a lot easier for that sauce to be more of a party than not. So yeah, that was a really, really pleasing dinner today. I never put salt. Oh no! I must train you then, Wild. We will take the shaker and pour some in there. It will make it bester. It really does, honestly, bring out the flavor of the pasta a lot more. And it does not affect in a major salty nature of the flavor. It just really accents, helps pull out the noodly flavor of the nudes. So yeah, definitely recommend it. Take your canister of Morton, shaker a bunch in there, and let the water become a lot more sodium-tastic. Again, you're putting salt in the water. You're not pouring all that salt onto your paschettis. It's gonna just change the nature of the water a little bit. And it will just impart some more flavor and or lock in other flavors so it doesn't leach out anything that's good. And I'll admit, I did cheat in the fact that I do enjoy a frozen meated ball as opposed to making meated balls. I know how to make a meatball. I'm well aware. But you know what takes like absolutely no time? Putting frozen meatballs in the bottom of a pan and adding sauce to them. And because the sauce needs time to simmer anyway, that's more than enough time for the little meatballs to warm up. And we usually buy the smaller sized meatballs, like the bite-sized meatballs if at all possible. I prefer to get the turkey ones whenever available, but if they're sold out, well, I get what I get. I think these were regular beef. This is neither a positive nor a negative. It's just, they're tiny meatballs. I'm not going to die from the 8 tiny meatballs I got that happen to be beef instead of turkey. Relatively certain. And the copious amounts of frozen peppers and onions there definitely adds a lot of veg to the meal, as well as a nice flavor to the sauce. As does the can of mushrooms. Drained in the usual location, my mouth. Because, yeah, we're not wasting mushroom juice. Now, Saturday, I did a big cooking. And I know I'm going to make a few of you in here drool that have had this in the past. I made chicken noodle soup. I started my chicken noodle soup about 10 a.m. and we ate it at about 6 p.m. So that's how long it takes to make my chicken noodle soup. Most of the times I've made it in the past, I did it with just a whole chicken. But because of the cost of a whole chicken compared to what I've been buying at Walmart, I went with 4 leg quarters instead of a regular full chicken. Surprisingly, I actually think there was more meat in 4 leg quarters than there was on a full roasty chicken from the store. Because it certainly made a lot of meat in that pot. It was very meaty. My version of make a chicken noodle soup starts with you put your chicken in the pot in water with some carrots and some roughly broken up celery and some onion. on some seasonings and let it simmer. Well, bring it to a boil and then let it simmer for about 6 hours. After 6 hours, you extract everything. I use a stock pot, meaning I have the inserted colander that I can take out. And so I pull out all of the chunky parts, the chicken pieces and the vegetables I no longer want. Pour them out into a container. Separate all of the dead veg because those carrots and celeries are fully spent at that point. And any and all bones, unpleasant parts of chicken remaining. And then replace the chicken back into the now clean broth. That probably just has a lot of the seasonings and any small particles that were small enough to have gone in throughout the holes. Any stray carrot or celery piece that makes it back in, no real problem. It's still part of the fun. But after 6 hours of simmering, let's just say that water is not water. That water is flavor. That is a pot of flav. And this is not a short answer. It is really, really good broth. Then I cut up a bunch of the baby carrots into small chunks. Yes, I bought baby carrots because they were only slightly more expensive than the regular carrots. And I know Fopsy will eat the baby carrots in the long run that don't get used. So that was part of the plan. And quite a few stalks of celery got chopped up as well into little, the little rainbows. I chopped them into little chunkies. Threw them in there. And once everything was more or less put in there, I then poured in the bag of Amish soup noodles that I picked up from the Walmart. And let them go for another half hour or so to simmer together, become moistened noodle. And yeah, my chicken noodle is usually very, very solidly dense. There is a ton of chicken. There's a bunch of noodles. There's a bunch of vegetables. If anything, I always wish I had more vegetables and noodles in this time. Because it was very chicken heavy. This is not a real complaint in my book. More of a, I'd like to make the Fopsy happier and have a little bit more variety in the mass. But it made for a very good flavor, very good texture. The chicken being very well broken down was super tasty in this. Oh, and fun fact for anyone that hasn't really ever thought about this before. When you let chicken simmer for 6+ hours. Hi all. Hi Nepal. You know that little connective-y pieces between, like on the ends of the joints, and whatnot? Most of those will eventually stop being solid chewy objects and turn basically into Jello. They break down to just being slurm. It is so weird. I still tried to pull most of those out. I'm sure some of them got in just because they were in with the meat, and it's just like, you can't, if it ain't pointy, sometimes you're going to miss some of that stuff. But it's just so weird that thinking about, I'm like, wait a minute. I see where that came out of when I was pulling this apart. How is that mushy? I've baked those for over an hour before, and they're still usually solid. Oh, yay. Yes, Lazy, you're welcome in. It'll be fun trying to sit around me today. Boop. Ding, ding. There you go. I'm sitting down to eat, then I can VRC if the weather plays nice. I hope it does. But I did that Saturday, and then I had that for leftover dinner on Sunday, and I had for leftover dinner on lunch today. So, and there's a ton left. Even after Foxy and I had bowls of it on Saturday, there were about 25 cups worth of leftovers that I put in the fridge. I was ecstatic with how many leftovers I made with that. Especially considering there was only about $3.50 worth of chicken involved in this. Hell, I think I spent more on the bag of noodles that was put in there because I got the nice noodles. That's right. The small bag of noodles cost more than the chicken in my chicken noodle soup. Something's wrong with this picture here. It says I probably bought way too expensive noodles. I probably could have just got like the Walmart brand egg noodles and put those in. But hey, logic. In fact, I'll scooch a little forward. That way Lacey has somewhere to stand. I don't want to leave her hanging. There we go. There. Now there's a wing beside me on each side. I'm standing over a pole. I made chicken, corn, and rice soup. We had corn that needed to be worked through. Awesome! What noodles did you use? They were called Amish noodles. I don't remember the exact name. They're the same ones I usually buy whenever I've been making chicken noodle soup. But they're, I forget the exact name, but they're like traditional Amish noodles. They come in a clear bag with a little bit of green on the top and the bottom, and they have a twist tie on it as well, which isn't keeping it shut because the bag's sealed by the sealer on the top, but yeah, weird logic. So that was extremely pleasant. I was not disappointed. Most of the food this last week was relatively forgettable. I don't think I had anything else that was really important. I remember I made a pork loin one day and had leftovers of that several days out of the week, so that's a thing. They're tasty. They're perfectly cromulent. They're only a few dollars a piece, and they make several meals worth of leftovers, so hell yeah to that. As far as the chicken noodle soup goes, though, I know for sure there have been at least 4 meals out of that. And the contents, everything together was probably under $12 still. And there's a whole bunch more meals left in the fridge. Yay, you found me. No wonder they're more expensive than the chicken. Yeah, there weren't a lot of noodle options for that sort of stuff when I was in the store. So I worked with what I could find. I actually was looking to see if there was anything better besides just... Oh
dear, why do I have breasts?
I don't know. Apparently you were you were enjoying your tracts of land. But next time I'll probably just aim for a more basic noodle. These were tasty and all, but I don't feel like they made $4 of an additive to this. I think I could have gotten away with even the nicer brand, store brand pasta from Meyer. That's only about $2 a pound. Like put in the Farfalle, those are the bow ties or something like that. Either way, overall, still was a very pleasant situation. The apple pie had gotten finished during last week, which not a issue there. It was very delicious. certainly going to do that again. In fact, I have all the ingredients for that in the fridge slash pantry, waiting to make after the ye old strawberry pie is finished. Strawberry pie being very pleasant so far. I was about to say, I don't remember that model being well endowed. Apparently it has options. It has options.
It does have options, and it was off. I don't know what happened.
It reset itself and decided you needed boobs. You were feeling girlier.
How did it know?
He's smart. He's a smart Avi. And you're a smart Lacey. You're a good girl.
Oh, I'm slightly out of here. Wait. Oh no,
I can move the camera a little bit.
Yes. Oh, it's fine.
Not turn. No, I don't want to turn the camera. I like where it's facing. I want to up and down. What the hee-haw is that? There's a menu. Why is there a hotel menu? What am I pressing that's making that come up?
Flicking the right stick down and then right back up will make that pop up.
Oh, well, if I was adjusting my camera, I guess that would have done it. There we go. You're much more on camera now. You're swimming. You're enjoying the pool.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Comfy lazy. Fopsy gave me a very, very couple of self-affirming compliments this week. Because I've been wearing tights and leotards around the house a lot lately. She specifically noted that I've apparently lost a lot visibly, and I look really good standing around the house in said leotards and tights, and it really shows off my body well. I'm like, aww.
Congratulations.
Thank you. But yeah, I've been wearing tights almost consistently every day, most of the day, and leotards much of the time. Not all of the time, but a lot of the time I put one on. It makes going pee a lot more difficult. For all of you who don't understand this concept, to get to go pee, I need, if I'm wearing a t-shirt over top of the leotard, I need to first take that off. Take off my Fitbit because it doesn't fit through the sleeve. Pull off the leotard off my arms and off my upper body. Pull it down my legs. Then I can pull down my tights and my underwear to be able to access all of the downstairs parts if I have to either pee or take a doodler. And then once I'm finished, backwards reassembly all that and get it back on my body. Not gonna lie, one day last week I was wearing tights and a leotard. I peed in the morning and I realized about 7 p.m. I hadn't peed since that when I woke up at 9-ish. Like, I should go pee. I don't really feel like, when did I? Oh my god, I haven't taken this off since 9 something a.m. Even if I don't have to, I probably should pee. And I did. Go, Caddie. Yay, paying attention to your body. I got some good sewing project stuff done. I have several things I need to list that I haven't done yet. I apologize. I made 2 green bunny tails, a green neck bow, a dark blue neck bow, and I made a pink satin bunny tail. Just 'cause I was like, you know what? Let's see if someone wants to buy this. So I made it anyway, 'cause I'm strange.
Who are you?
But they're sitting on the to-be photographed chair in the living room. I should list those hopefully tomorrow. and I started work on another princess dress project. No, the last one has not sold yet, but I figure I'll try something a little different as well. I'm doing a red and pink based full length gown. It's going to be a 3-tiered skirt. Almost finished with all the skirt parts right now. Inside layer being bright red, middle layer being a bright pink, and outside layer being a light pink. And in the lengths of 30 inches, 20 inches, and 10 inches respectively. Each layer has a fur trim to it. Each is a different color. So I feel like I have a good array of skirt as it stands. I'm going to try and do a heart shape on the chest panel this time, just for something a little throw it out there, different style. And I was thinking about doing a fluted sleeve instead of a puffed shoulder sleeve this time. Again, do something a little different. Toss it up. So that's the project I'm working on right now. I'm nearly done with the last layer of fur trim being closed off when I came into stream night. I was hoping to be a little bit more done today, but I ended up taking a little bit of a nap today, and that ate up some of my time before stream. So that's just, I'll finish that either tonight after stream or tomorrow morning when I get up. No big deal. And then I'll start working on the bodice or the sleeves, whatever calls my fancy first. But in general, this is coming together really quickly, so that's a plus. The sooner it gets assembled, the sooner I can put up for sale, and the sooner I can work on the next said project. Hopefully also the sooner it sells, that's one of those things. Hey, Wolf God, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day as well. Hydrate. I probably should. Let's see, where is it? I haven't looked for it since I started stream. Let's see, where is that? That's Cheerios. There it is. Fun fact for anyone, when you're doing stuff in VR like that, feel gently. Don't wang spangle your hand over there and just I'm sure it's over here somewhere, and because all of a sudden you'll have Cheerios on the floor, you'll have your drink is leaking down there too. Nobody wins. Nobody wins.
Yeah, I need to be careful today. I'm using a regular cup instead of the usual water bottle.
Oh no! Yes, be careful. Don't spill. No spill.
Should be fine.
Good girl. I keep my water moderately safe. It's in one of those plastic sports bottles that nobody uses anymore. But it says Anthrop on it.
Nalgene bottles? Like the Nalgene bottles? Those clear plastic ones with the screw top?
No, the solid plastic with a screw top and the kind of looks like a bendy straw in the middle.
Oh, those, yeah. Yeah, nobody uses those anymore.
Well, I have a collection of them from conventions over the years, so I'm drinking Anthrop water as per normal. We also have Further Confusion water in there, and I think an MFF water, but when I started streaming, I pulled an Anthrop bottle out of the tub of bottles and was like, that's mine. Because I don't see it anyway. I'm in stream. It's over there. If anything, I feel the straw with my mouth, and I'd probably just keep the same straw and lid and just pick up a fresh rest of the bottle to change out if I did change. Also, we store the extra of those in the garage anyway, and I don't feel like going out to the garage to fish out a different plastic bottle to put my water in unless something goes wrong with this one. At the fact that I've been using the same one for 3 years now, I'm pretty sure even if it dies, tomorrow. I have a lifetime supply of those stupid things out there. We'll just leave that there. We'll just leave that as a concept of how many of these things we have. Not what I drink out of normally, besides in VR, but it's there, and I can't spill it as easily. Also, I figured out with the depth of the index's nose plate, it's really hard to get a cup to tilt back without practically having to tilt my head past 90 degrees off to get to 3/4 of my cup. And if you can't see the liquid, it can be a very, very fun game of, am I going to pour this down my lap or am I going to drink it? Answer, yes. Meow. I'm really anxious to see how this dress turns out. It's feeling good. It's feeling right. And I think it's going to do okay. I did get an interesting, very, very thick letter in the mail when I went to bring the trash in on Thursday. Apparently, I have a pension. It's not like a pension I could just straight up live off of. But I apparently have a pension. I can cash in now and get a very, very small amount every month for the rest of my life. Or I can wait till I'm 65 and get a much bigger amount per month for, at that point, then the rest of my life. I'm going to aim for the wait till I'm 65 to get the bigger amount, partially because I did the math on the smaller amount, how much I would get if, say, I lived till I was 85. We'll just hope I live that long. Knock on wood. And then I did the larger amount from when I'm 65 up to 85, and in that 20 years over the 40-ish years, I'd make more than double waiting. So it's better. I'll be patient. Yes, the small amount of money every month would be nice if I started that now. But waiting for the remainder, probably smarter. Apparently this is one...
Sound like a better choice.
Yeah. Patience is hard, though. Yo, patience is hard.
I know. I mean, if somebody just came up to you and said, hey, you can have this much a month every month for the rest of your life, starting tomorrow, it's hard to say no.
Exactly. Until I read the majority of this, half an inch of paper that I had gotten in the mail, it was quite a ways till I saw the part with, you can defer it till you're 65 and you'll get this much a month. I'm like, whoa.
Well, of course, they want you to take it now.
Yeah. In fact, one of the options was a lump sum right now, which was less than a quarter of what I would get if I lived from 65 to 85 and took that long stretch. So, yeah. Wow. Again, I can see the appeal to it. People have bills. People have things that they need to pay. And if someone just randomly said, here's this many thousands of dollars that you can have right now. Now. Yours. You've earned it. Congratulations. Heck, even just if I were to take the small amount from now till death, by the time it's 65, I definitely would have had more than that, the lump sum number. So that the lump sum is definitely the no answer. Oh, but you can take that money, invest it, and then what? No, if I took that money, it's because I was
I
gonna
mean, that's
use it.
that's probably technically the smarter option is to take it and invest it, but you'd have to have a really good plan for that and probably a good investment manager.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a giant sum of money. It's a decent sum of money if I just took it
Yeah.
outright. I don't feel like it would have been enough that unless I had some really good investment game going on there, I feel like I would not get what I needed out of it. But Fox and I discussed it. I was actually, for a little bit, edging towards the small amount of money for the rest of our lives thing. But after we talked and we discussed how much it would be if we're patient, she's like, okay, can we live without this small amount of money for the next 20 years till that time comes? I'm like, you're right. You're right. And the way it works is the moment you just say, yes, I want it now, that's when it starts being now. If I just don't take it this month, it's still there. I can take it next month or the next month or next month. Da, 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 da. And the older I get, the less of a percentage off that there is. So even if I just waited another year to see how the world's rolling out, or wait another 5 or 10 years, the amount I'd be getting monthly just keeps going up. And thereby the amount I'd get in the long run continues to go up until the point I hit 65, which point, feck it, that's the top number. Take that business and roll.
Disclaimer: this does not constitute financial advice. Seek a financial advisor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Speaking of long-term financial planning, though, um, we just found a very cute little house today.
Ooh.
Do you want me to send you the link
Send it
so
to
you
me
can
in
take
like,
a look at it?
send it to me in a DM. I would
Yeah.
happily do so. Yeah.
I sent it to Foxy already.
Mm. I will look after Strim. I'm
Mm,
anxious to see said house.
Where is where are your messages?
I'm somewhere.
There you are. There you go.
Thank you. My butt just vibrated to tell me it was there.
You could take a peek real quick if you wanted, just at the couple pictures.
Question is,
But
can
it's
I get to
really,
there?
really cute. Oh, probably.
Well, I mean, like, can my browser get me where I need to be? Okay, it loaded up somewhere. Oh, it loaded up like 5 times because it was loading in that Firefox. Perfect. Oh, I like that roof. It's a very nice angly roof. Click. And a little kind of side buildingy part there. Lovely chin. Is that skylight down the middle?
That is the right half of the house next to the garage is the
Mm,
original part, and then 10 years later they built the extension on the left, which
nice.
is it's separated by a glassed-in terrace, or like not a terrace, but a little glass atrium and main entryway and a spiral staircase in the back.
Well, it looks really pretty. That's a pretty
It is
house.
really it is really cute.
I think the two of you could
It's
be
got a
nice and comfy in there.
Yeah, it's larger than we expected. It's in a fairly inexpensive area. It's a little tiny town. It's a corner. It's kind of a triangular corner lot, so it's about a fifth of an acre or so,
Is
and the house is around 2,000 square feet.
is that two kitchens in there?
It does, because it was split into like a a main part of the house and like a mother-in-law apartment type thing. So it's got like it's
Ah.
got a little kitchenette. It's got two full baths, and it's got a big that kind of low roof section between the house and the garage.
Mm.
It looks like it was added later. It looks like a workshop.
I can dig this. That looks really nice. I can definitely see you two would
It's
be soup comfy in that.
it's really really cute, and it's got enough space that we could have visitors. Hint hint.
Uh,
I need to get you over here sometime.
I haven't been to Deutschland in a lot of years.
That's okay. I don't think they would keep you out just because you haven't been here in a while.
Nah, I just need to get a fresh passport and airfare.
Oh, yeah.
Bloop. Oh, that looks really pretty. That looks like it'd be
Yeah.
an amazing house for the two of you.
Yeah. Right now we're just hoping it's not one of those here's what we don't show you and here's what's wrong with it. That sort of thing that we keep running into.
Well, we did want to
Because
tell
that
you,
happens to
but
us a lot.
these photos were taken before the fire and the flood and the tornado. And
We did have one house. We did have one house. We went to go to an open house, which they're not very common here. It was somehow we stumbled across an open house as the first one, and we got there. I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 minutes before the official opening time, but the realtor had just gotten there and just unlocked it. And as we were kind of coming up the steps, he was like, "Don't worry about all the equipment and whatnot. A tree fell on the roof, and we'll take care of it." Like that feels like really important information to include in a listing, but there was nothing.
by the way, this house is now a hot dog bud, and that tree is the hot dog.
Kind of.
Now, if it was just like a limb or something fell down on the roof and they're getting out there to deal with, that's one thing.
It,
But
it was it was a whole tree. They had a big section of the roof it was kind of on one corner, but
oh,
there were a lot of other things wrong with it. It had been like unheated over winter and yeah,
yeah,
things like that. Because we've run into so many houses where they were just like there was one that was owned by uh it was the inheritance for three kids, and none of them lived in the area, and none of them wanted to pay to have it taken care of over the winter. So it
hmm,
was a really cold, wet winter, and none of them paid to heat it, so it had just gotten moldy and
yeah.
seems really unfortunately common.
I, I'm
Um,
I'm glad Fopsy and I have good eyes for stuff because we looked at quite a few houses before we got this one, and every house that had a basement, they specifically said no water damage, no water damage. You know what we spot in every single basement? Water
water
damage.
damage?
Yeah. It's not leaking. Water doesn't come into this basement anywhere, and we just walk over to a wall and go, comes in there. You can see the streaks on the wall. This is
Yeah.
we're not structural engineers, and we can figure this out. We didn't even have to wait for Mr. Inspector to come through and check it for us.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
In fact, I think one that had a basement was the only one that did not have water damage, but it was such a weird layout, we couldn't even conceive how we would deal with its existence. Um, Too many layers and levels with stairs and stuff. And it had a 2-car garage, lengthwise. So it was one
That must
car
sound really
wide,
useful.
but too deep. But that house, it felt so. It felt like the person that built it had no plan. They just started putting rooms together, and eventually they're like, I'm going to put a room on here. Well, this one doesn't fit. I'm going to make it up 2 steps. I'm going to make this room down 2 steps. I'm going to put a sink
Yeah,
here in the middle of the room.
we found a few houses like that too. Just like they just kept adding on and kept adding on. Houses that look like they'd been continually renovated over the years, just completely different furnishings, completely different designs, different wall coverings,
Meh.
different levels. Just, eh.
To be fair, I grew up in a house that
Yes.
wasn't all built at the same time. So, like, the build was in Sims World. Yeah, makes sense. There's Nepal. My parents' house, we don't know exactly when the house was built. We do know the addition was built in the late 1800s. So, structurally, it looks mostly the same. But there is definitely a bit of a difference to that third of the house. The back hall looks very different from the front hall, the way the stairs are made and stuff. But when you're talking, this building is hundreds plus year old. It's it very quickly becomes. It doesn't matter that this is a little bit newer. Hi, little Silver. Good little Babkin.
I went through multiple floors looking for you.
I was hiding in the pool. It's a big world.
I guessed right on the first try.
I just thought the pool was pretty, so I came here. And due to my sister and her husband's diligent cleaning services at my parents' house, they now have access to more of those rooms in that house that were completely full of junk. The rooms referred to as the library and the upstairs back room now are slightly rooms. Good girl.
Silver, your poor computer sounds like it's having a heat stroke.
It does.
I mean, when it's like 4 to 5 years old, yes. But it wasn't originally mine. It belonged. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That's not my computer. That's actually a fan running in my room because my room needs circulation.
Okay.
I was going to say, we need to invest and get Silver a big stack of Noctua.
Noctua?
Yeah, they're really quiet fans.
It's an Austrian fan
Well,
manufacturer.
somebody would have to install those for me because I do not want to touch anything in this thing in case I screw anything up because I don't know shit about computer electronics.
Okay, fans just care about power. They don't care about your motherboard. They don't care about your processor.
Caddie, unfortunately that's not true. There's multiple different types of fan connections, and if you use the wrong one, it can actually blow it up.
This is true. Just plug them into the power supply units. Don't plug them into the motherboard. Save yourself some trouble. Save yourself some thought if you don't know what you're doing.
I do both because I don't know what I would be doing. But yeah, the reason why I've got a fan running in my room, I don't have a ceiling fan for one. I've got it sitting in my closet and still needs to be installed. I've had this problem of some weird scent that I've not just been inhaling through my nose, but into my mouth as well, and it dries out my throat. It makes me feel like I'm gonna suffocate sometimes. And this fan has actually helped get rid of that.
Well, good.
Oh, that doesn't sound good at all.
For some reason, I feel like it was caused by another fan I had in my room because this scent started when I was getting mad at a game, barely banging on my desk, and then it came out of nowhere, and it just followed me everywhere. It's been driving me nuts.
Strange.
It is very strange.
It's the angry smell.
The angry smell.
Well, we'll just have to invest
Anyways,
in a whisper fan for you in general.
So like a fan that would circulate my room and not be as loud as this big thing.
Yes, because it's very loud here.
I'm sorry.
it sounds like you need something that has like an activated charcoal filter in it.
Yeah, that would
One of
definitely
those
help.
like one of those little
That would be interesting.
rectangular IKEA units. It's
Hmm.
a small
I just need to
and
get my
charcoal
uncle to help
filter.
me install the ceiling fan, and then I'll have that on instead.
That would help too.
Oh, ceiling fan is definitely a good thing. I'm assuming you already have a ceiling light mount in that room.
Well, of course. This is my bedroom.
I'm just saying, not all houses have those. Many of the rooms in this house do not have ceiling mounts.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, every room in this house had a ceiling mount. Just not every room had a ceiling fan.
Oh,
So
yeah.
the downstairs bedroom, my niece's room, and my room originally did not have ceiling fans. So my aunt and uncle bought three, and one was installed in the guest bedroom downstairs. My brother, my twin, installed the one for now, which is now my niece's room, and we never got around to installing mine, and it sits in my closet.
Good news with ceiling fans, those are actually a lot easier than people worry, assuming that it's your light is mounted in a proper location. Most of the time, and I say this with the extreme knock on wood here to anyone looking at this video, I am not home repair professional. Usually, you basically just unscrew the light fixture that's there, and the wires, there's only usually a couple of them, match them back up to the ceiling fan, and use these same points you unscrewed that light from, and you screw the ceiling fan in with.
Caddie,
Hmm.
I'm a baby. I don't know how to do that. I'm not messing with it.
It's
It
important to
also
know your
requires me to
limits.
climb ladder, and I don't have very good balance on a ladder.
When,
Ladder and stick your fingers in an electrical socket.
yeah, no.
So, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna mute. So you don't have
Okay.
to hear my fan anymore.
In,
You could probably just turn on you could probably turn on the noise cancellation.
yeah, there's a good
I
chance that'll
could,
work.
but if I turn up the noise cancellation, I've tested that out. Looking at the meter go up and down, it barely picks up my voice as well. If I raise
Nice.
it too high.
That's too
So
bad.
I've got it at a specific set to where it picks up everything.
So when this house being 50 plus years old, one of the pull chains broke in our family room, specifically the pull chain on the fan, ceiling fan for the lights. The chain came out of the pulley thing. I was brave. I looked up on the internet where I could buy one. So I got the part in the mail, and it looked like it was vomited out of the 50s to the 70s, even though it was a brand new part. And I pulled off the bottom section of the ceiling fan, unscrewed the wires from the old pull chain, screwed in the wires on the new pull chain, stuck it in its place, and attached the long part of the chain that was already sitting there from the old one, and boom, it worked. I have over the now 16 plus years Fopsy and I have lived together, become much more of a handy lion in my own house, be it from when we were in the apartment or now. Especially now that it's our house and not the apartment. If it breaks, I got two choices. Either I try and fix it via looking things up online / watching YouTube videos of how to do it, or I pay a guy. even multiple attempts of I try it is way cheaper than I pay a guy. So if it looks like it's going to be a thing I might be able to handle, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to do it. So I replaced that. Didn't take much effort. I fixed it, and life is good. I have done a lot of toilet-related repairs since we've been here. Between the multiple toilets in this house, sink repairs, basic plumbing leaks and things that are fixed by tightening or loosening something. I've done all that myself, and I'm really happy that I was brave enough to get out the wrench and give it a go. 'Cause, yeah, if I can fix it, that means I didn't pay a guy hundreds of dollars to just come and say, yeah, you need $1,000 for me to replace the thing with this other the thing, which might be just $100 the thing, and I could have done that cheaper than even having him coming in and telling me I needed to replace the thing that I probably already knew was broken. Things I did not replace myself, the spring on the garage door, because no, the water heater, because no, and the furnace, because no. All three of those things were replaced by a dude.
And the big mess that you had in the basement.
Oh yeah,
I'm
the
sorry
kitchen.
for bringing that up.
Yeah, I don't own, nor do I want to own a jackhammer and dig up my own kitchen floor to dig a hole, because we don't have a basement. We live on a slab,
okay.
so they had
Okay.
to dig the kitchen floor and into the
I
dirt.
thought it was the basement. Yeah,
We-
I don't know why I thought it was the basement.
We wish we had a basement, but we don't want to water damage like every other place here that had basements.
Yeah.
Unless it was on a man-made hill, probably had a leaky basement if it has one around here.
Yeah, your area is pretty flat, isn't it?
Yeah. Like up where Javi lives, they man-made increased the level of the ground in that specific zone when they built those fancy houses. So there was space to build basements under people because the water level was under where they were working.
Okay. Yeah,
But-
I was going to go up to Javi's at one point, and I never made that trip, so maybe some other time. No.
Next time you're visiting the area, we'll get you there and get you here. Oh, is it a meowy visitor or a barky visitor?
Raven.
Aw, hello, little friend. Oh, that visitor. Oh, hello, Raven Dramatic. Welcome in.
Yes, at the same Twitch.
Oh, I thought you had a critter in your real life there. It looked like you were reaching for something in front of you.
No. I was reading chat. It's right down here for me.
Oh. Mine's up here. It's on my left wrist.
No, we don't have pets yet, but we do want to get cats.
Meow. I like cats in the short term because I like to breathe.
Oh yes.
If I visit someone with cats, it's fine for a few days or even a week or so. But if I were to live with cat, I'd start to miss use of my face holes. I need to make a doctor's appointment soon. My toe has started to hurt, and I suspect... Ooh, I'm sorry, dear. Good luck on that. Hopefully that's easily sorted. My sister has had many of an ingrowny, and apparently that's not pleasant. I've never had that myself, fortunately, but hopefully if you do have one, that's quickly and easily sorted. We just found out that Gabriel Iglesias is going to be in town here. Yes, I will hydrate. November 20th of this year. And a local friend was saying, hey, you want to come and go that? And it's right in town. Hydralicious. And we ask, how much are the tickets going to be? Oh, $150 to $200. Yeah, we're going to pass. Would I love to see him again? Absolutely. Is it super stupid close? Yeah, it's like 7 minutes from my house. Do I want to pay $150 to $200 for a ticket and need to buy 2 of those? No. Currently, I was struggling on the I'm budgeting to get us to MFF effectively without causing too much financial hardship to the 2 of us. And I was just barely given that yeah, okay, we can make this work. Both of us only normally eat very few actual meal a day. We don't tend to eat breakfast, period. Last year we did the lunch in the hotel room situation where I brought instant ramen type packs, the noodle in a tray things. And I brought some instant oatmeal if we wanted some brekkie. I might still get some instant oatmeal and just get a smaller pack this year, but yeah, we can ramen a lunch every day, or heck, I can do cans of soup or something. Options, plenty of options that are easily transportable and done in the microwave. Not a problem there. To avoid lunching at least. And then dinner, we would just have to deal with either eating at the buffet, the food truck, or door dashing for one meal out of every day. It is scary that eating the buffet every day is still cheaper than paying for effing DoorDash from cheap places. I stand by, I'm still shocked that 4 breakfast sandwiches and a coffee from Dung Duns cost over $100. And they weren't even, it was still just a Dunkin' Donuts breakfast sandwich. 4 breakfast sandwiches, a coffee was $100.
Ow.
DoorDash.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Now I understand Chicago prices are not necessarily going to be the cheapest location. But in Pittsburgh, I could buy 4 breakfast sandwiches from the Dun Duns underneath one of the buildings out there for under $20. That's Pittsburgh prices. If Chicago prices are 5 times more than that, I don't know how human beings eat food there. The heck? What? Yeah, I know. Exactly, Nepal. That was stupid. DoorDash has so much, you don't think about it because you're like, oh, I'm just pressing buttons on my phone and then food shows up. Yay, magic. You don't think about it till after you're done with the convention. You look at your receipts in your email and go, I spent what on what? Good hecking glorb. Just no. I think the Chinese takeout was cheaper than the Dunkin' Donuts, and that was a filling meal. I think I got 3 combo platters for well under $80 after all said and done from that one, and it was decent. It was actually pretty good. That's one of the few things I'm considering dashing there is that Chinese place because they were good. Oh, DoorDash explains those stupid food prices. Way too overpriced service is garbo. Exactly. The problem is where MFF's hotel is, you can't exactly walk to food very easily. It's not next door to a strip mall or downtown Pittsburgh where you have hundreds of food choices all day long.
I'm trying to remember where is MFF is that there are walkable places.
Not
Sort of.
anymore. Not excessively
Really?
walkable.
No.
Yeah, now they're at the O'Hare Hyatt is the main hotel.
Wait, isn't there like something? Isn't there like a bar house on the way a little bit, or am I thinking of a different hotel?
Might be a different hotel. I know previously the hotel it used to be at, you could easily walk to a mall. And I did that at a previous MFF hotel. And there were tons of foods at
Yeah,
the mall food court.
that was the one in Schaumburg, right?
I have no idea. It's been a lot of years.
Okay, yeah, that was the one in Schaumburg.
I went like twice back in the early 2000s, like 2008 and maybe 2010 or something like that. I don't remember which years they were, and then we started going again about 4 years ago because a friend offered us room space at the auxiliary hotel with a 20-minute shuttle bus ride. Hyatt Regency O'Hare. Thank you, Nepal. And Hyatt Schaumburg. Yeah, okay, Wild says yes, that was the Schaumburg. 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 Schaumbaba. Schamberg. MFF is a very fun con, though. I do really enjoy it, so I'm certainly hoping to not get to that. I'm coming back. Hold on. I accidentally hit my stick. I scrolled my window and I was trying to unscroll. That was my bad.
Yeah, I missed the Hyatt Schaumburg. That felt like the best con hotel. Everything was so nice and centralized. It had that really big area with the like with the fish pond and all the little I don't know what to call them, the little terraces with the comfy chairs and stuff. That was just so comfortable.
I barely remember MFF from the first couple years I went, so you got more memory on that than me. I have to look on the wiki about it, though. Hi, Cat. Hi, Wishdream. Tail wiggle. All right, you got tail wiggle. Here you go. There you go, a little wiggly tail. The way MFF is laid out now, though, it's very interesting. Yes, there's the Skywalk of Doom from the Hyatt here. And if
I remember that.
yes, Nepal MFF was in Schaumburg from 202 to 207. So it's probably either 206 or 207 I went to that one. You know, come to think of it, it would have almost guaranteed had to have been 205 was my first time there. Because I believe my friend person-dapped me because I was unemployed and lonely where I'd moved to. And he's like, I'm picking you up. We're going to MFF and I got space in my car. Pack your fursuit. You're going. So I got drug along to MFF that year. But the way the...
Yeah, I think I skipped MFF 2005.
Aw.
Yeah, I did.
But the way that MFF stuff is mostly laid out now, the convention center is actually in the middle of a bunch of hotel spaces. And there's skywalks out in multiple directions. And there's another hotel that's directly across the street from it. So you could either be at one of a couple of hotels that's skywalkable or just literally across a single road to get to the convention center. Now, the O'Hare Hyatt is where some of the event stuff actually happens. And a lot of the hangout space, a lot of the good fursuiting fun time is in that hotel's lobby zone. But if you're not in the main hotel, you have plenty of fun options. Yeah, same here. Ooh, I was wheeling for 2 years, then 2010 was the first year, and at HRO. Yep. Yeah, you could go at the wrong room. Just looked it up on Wiki for smart. I will admit, multiple times leaving the convention center, I realized as I was starting to go down a skywalk, I was in the wrong skywalk. And had to turn around to go back. Nope, this says not my hotel above my head right now. Turn around, I'm not heading.
Skywalks can be brutal.
Oh yeah, the roastatoriums. It's convenient. It is nice to know that you have a non-trek across a road or out in the real world to get from hotel to convention center. So there is that. I'm not gonna down on that.
Especially if you're suiting, yeah.
But it can also be that pain of it's winter time and you're suiting, so you could potentially go outside and get that 2 minutes of fresh air between your hotel room and the convention center, or you can go through the weenie roaster tunnel at like
I don't know
step at a time.
It's like 85 degrees in there, even in the winter. I don't know what they're doing.
They don't know how to not turn the heat up because they don't realize furries are going to be walking down that constantly generating heat. Yeah, the skywalk out of the convention center isn't fun. No, but it's better than not having an option. I will give it, it's a thing. I was there at the chlorine... oh, you mean when someone did the stink bomb and got everyone evacuated? Ugh, sorry. The results I've seen of people take CO2 meters with them and that walkway, it's scary. Hello, Roxy Shark. How is the beautiful... I am doing just lovely, Roxy. How are you doing today, Little Shark? Also, since we're discussing it, Little Shark, what are your possibilities of making it to MFF this year, since that's the current topic? Yay, I get head pats. Because obviously you'll get hugs if you do show up. Hehe, ChemCon. I have stories about that here. I have more than enough friends that I knew at the time that got magically got evacuated from their situation. Some of which were not clothed for appropriate exterior adventures. Because it was the middle of the night at a furry con. Some of them were busy having fun at the time. So
that's exactly why you shouldn't have fun at a con. Too much fun and bad things happen.
Yeah. I'll make it for sure. I'm moving with my mom. Nice. Well, I hope that all goes well. I have someone who's going to be doing our room hunting again, and I am wishing the Fox good luck on that. So good luck to us on getting a nice room this year. But I'll probably actually do our registration either today or tomorrow to get that sorted out. Yeah, room party. Ooh. First, I have 5 packages before I can move in. Nice. And I have a story that interacts with the story from AC's safety team members. Oh my. I am lucky I got out of my old plush suit when I did during the quarantine. Oh my. I'm glad you did too, dear. 3 new dockies and a 120-watt charger and a new bag. Nice. Well, I hope all of these things show up nice and promptly. Ooh, speaking of dockies, I got one coming in the mail soon. I'm getting a dockie. So, fun fact, a streamer I watch has an option if you save up 1,000,000 channel points, they'll send you a free one of their Docky. So yeah, about 2 years after starting to save for that, I apparently succeeded today. So I'm getting a hardwood Docky in the mail. Yay! I
Oh my god, that's
Caddie,
stupid.
this is like. Go ahead.
I have to participate in ranked matches, and the match I was participating in, one of my teammates was unable to continue playing the game. Therefore, we immediately had to surrender.
I'm sorry, dear.
Oh, that's fun.
It was 2-2 of 2 people wanting to end the battle, 2 people wanting to keep going. But
Nice.
decided, okay, end battle.
I'm sorry, dear. I was
At least it doesn't cost me any points.
I was in Satire Legs for that incident that year. LOL, that was fun. I have 14 in total. Oh, that's pretty awesome. If your phone charger charges at 110, it would go pop. Now, most of the time, those kinds of chargers are variable, so it will just stop at your USB cables, negotiate. Woohoo, I'm also a quarter of the way to that one here. Nice. 120 watts, not volts. Aye. And you were saying lovely lazy?
I don't remember.
It's okay. It'll come back. You're smart. Words come back to our heads. I lose trades of thought all the time. Well, I have one other Docky. Kinda. I did pay for this one
yeah.
a while ago.
I did remember.
Okay.
Saving up 1,000,000 channel points is like, I don't know, it feels like saving up coupons.
It really does. It really did take me 2 years of watching her stream. Pretty damn near every day the whole time she's on. But I did it, so I get a Docky. The other one I have is from Corgi Cam, and his Docky is not Docky size. It's short. It's about 25 inches tall pillow, and it's him in a maid dress, both front and back view. It's adorable because if you think about it, put that next to a normal size Docky, it's like, yeah, that's appropriate size for his character.
Because he's a corgi, he's short.
Yee. 220 volt here. Yeah, if you're in the European Union, your outlets are probably 220s. The charger has built-in cord and it's retractable. I noticed he got a fursuit. Oh, yeah. And then I saw a post from him the other day. People are complaining, noting that my suit is very rounded. And then in the end, he tries to walk out of the room and he runs to the doorway. He's like, oh. Which I thought was adorable. Kent Red Gamer, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, Kent, the reddest gamer, and all radioins. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you had a fun time. Where's Nepal is actually handy. There she goes. Thank you. Oh, we are playing Warframe. Ooh. How was your... And thank you for the follow. Jiminy Crimpence. Meow, hi. Hello, new friend. How was it? Kent the Red Gamer. I'm looking at your profile now, because I'm crazy like that. Crazy like a lion. Well, you know what? You get a follow. There you go. And I have 300 channel points to spend on your channel next time I visit. Doink. Done. There. Go follow that cutie because they were sweet enough to raid us. Hi, meow. Hello. Also, Chloe plays Twitch. Welcome in. Klonoa. Good, because I can't. I am the bad with words. And you're the one that followed. Thank you for the follow as well. Yay! Y'all are sweet. I appreciate all of the extra people coming in. You are all wonderful floofs. Funny. I never heard of Klonoa until ages later after the game was no longer new, and people were like, "Well, you didn't play?" I'm like, I didn't know it was a thing. I grew up in Apollo. I knew about what games existed if they were in the Kmart. If they weren't in the Kmart, I didn't know about them. I'm currently testing out BNG dive mods for stream tonight. Oh, nice. Well, I hope they work out quite well. I still haven't played it. I've heard of it at least, so I know it exists. I just have never tried it. I've been.
What did you think about that? What did you think about that that game trailer that I sent via Fopsy?
Which one was that? I can't remember which one we're talking about.
It was what's it called? I know I have it here.
I know she sent me things. I have a wheel set up for it. Oh, nice. It was great. Thanks. I completed the quest I struggled with, but it's done struggling with. Chains of Harrow. Nice. My first suit will be of Roxy's new design. Yay! Head pat for the Hopkin. Head pats.
Oh, Mirage Miracle Quest?
Chains of Harrow?
I think I remember watching that. I think I remember thinking that looked interesting.
The one that just looked very, very Caddie coded.
Yes, that looked adorable. It looks very adorable. Hi, Eric. I hope I'm doing well. I am doing well. Thank you very much.
Do you mind if I paste the link for that trailer in chat?
Please don't.
Okay.
Meow. Meow. You can put it in the Discord or whatnot. Prefer, if at all possible, to avoid any links in the chat.
Okay, that's fair. I'm not on the Discord, so I won't be. I don't need any extra Discords.
I have a giant list of them. I don't know what to do with like half of it. But anytime a friend asks me to join their Discord, I tend to do it. Then I'm like, and mute and drag down to the bottom of the list. Okay, well, I joined them.
Put them in folders.
Yeah, but then I won't remember it all.
That's fair.
Also, I have Caddie spam system. Anyone that has a self-promo channel, I have them all already in the self-promo channel tab. So I just go and I paste, enter, paste, enter, paste, enter, paste, enter down the list. So, yes, I'll join your Discord server. Do you have a self-promo? Oh, it's getting used every Monday. Same on the max amount of servers. I have mine in folders. I probably should folder the ones that I can't, spam post in, especially the ones I don't go to anymore or often at all, just because what's the point? They're just making that bar longer. I'm happy the fursuit maker is only charging me $2,000 for the fursuit. I do have a chance it will be ready for next MFF or the one after. Nice. That's what I do. Oh, you do the giant paste and go on the promo channel thing? Now, there are a few that I do actually try and talk in here and there, but it's very few and far between in all the chats because is what I'm talking about relevant to everywhere? No. Discord is so hard for me mentally to get my head around. In fact, whenever our first attempted exodus out of Twitter was going on, so many people told me to go to Discord. I opened up Discord. I'd already joined a couple of servers randomly because people had asked me to. So I had like 4 servers so far. I just looked at even one server I had. It had like 20 things under it. And I had 4 servers at the time. And I had my brain just noped the hell out of that. And I'm just like, nope, I can't open that. No, this doesn't work. My brain says this is not. No, I do not have the space for this mentally. We cannot. Eventually, I calmed down.
Said that's good to know about yourself.
Yeah.
It's good to know. Good to know your mental limits.
Yeah. Because
Following them, however, that's another matter.
I almost had a mental breakdown when I was looking. I'm like, I can't manage this. I can't. Twitter's not allowed to die and my friends aren't allowed to leave it because I can't not deal with that to deal with this. Fortunately, I eventually figured out how to deal with, in the sense that I don't deal with 99.99% of everything I look at in Discord. I join rooms where groups that I have relative friends in, and they can message me directly if they want to, if they spot me in there. And they can join my Discord, and they can message me either in there or elsewhere. I barely use Discord. I look at it, but that's it. Yeah. I have direct messages there, just like Telegram and whatnot, and there are some people that message me there and some people that message me on Telegram. And that's fine. That's 2 different windows, annoyingly on 2 different monitors, but that's my problem, not theirs. That's how I manage it. Speaking of moving windows around, I'm actually thinking I want to move my Twitch chat from where I have it when I'm playing games. Because it's really far away from my face. Because it's on my left monitor, which is then pointing inward a little bit. And I generally am leaning back at my in my chair when I'm playing Infamous or whatever. So it's actually causing a little bit of eye strain when I try to read chat, because it's little words way far away. Yes, I would pass the eye test, but I get a freaking headache afterwards. So I can read it. It's just frustrating. So I'm thinking about I'll move it to my right monitor, which is a little bit closer to my face hole, and possibly increase the text size, like Control plus that bad boy a bit. I know when I was doing it in the Fursuit Gaming thing, I quite literally Control plussed my Twitch window to the absolute max, zoom in, so that I could read it without glasses, which mostly worked. Mostly. Not something I would opt to do at this point. I've decided Fursuit Gaming streams is not a thing unless I have a darn good reason for it. Or I make a redeem or something that says I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a Streamloots card that makes that an option. That'll mean people have to buy cards if they want to try and make me do something really stupid. Pay to make Caddie suffer for your entertainment. That's the American way.
That's animal abuse.
Yeah, it is. I'm okay with that. I'll let myself be abused. I do that already. I mean, many of my redeems here are definitely not by my choice, but by request. I did one of my stupidest streams a week or two. I still regret it. Oh, what kind of fun did you do? What kind of chaos did you Klinoize? Thank you, Streamloots. I literally just mentioned you, and you mentioned yourself and link it. Well, thank you for doing that. Made drum stream because we hit a community goal. Nice. I do own 3 different French maid dresses. I could do a maid stream. I'm definitely gonna have to put that behind a financial goal, not on a just channel points goal. Somebody gonna have to pay for that shiz. But yeah, willing to put that kind of thing up there if people are willing to, aim for that. I was effing burning alive. Oh no, I'm sorry, dear. Oh, I'm sorry you are too toasty. I'll definitely say I'm not overheating if I'm wearing one of my French maid dresses doing a game or something. I often am wearing a pretty dress when I'm playing my games. There's just no camera on me at the time, so you can't see it. I'm going to check how many views the VOD got on YouTube since the stream on YouTube and Twitch. Nice. I don't also stream on YouTube, but I do always upload the VOD to YouTube after a stream. So, for a chat stream anyway. I mean, you get hot when you're drumming for like 3 hours straight. I can definitely understand that. I don't drum, so I don't have experience with that.
Wait, does that mean I'm on YouTube now? Oh no.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh no.
Lacey's on YouTube. Sorry, you made it. And I have like 1,300 followers there, so someone might have seen you.
Oh no. I'm okay.
Silly cutie. I'm a 15-year veteran. Nice. 265 subs on YouTube, 222 on Twitch. You're getting there. You're doing pretty good. You're getting somewhere. I will say, getting affiliate here on Twitch, when trying, I got that within a couple of months at worst. Trying to get any ad payment out of YouTube, it took 3 years to qualify for AdSense, and almost an entire another year before I'd earned enough in ads to make the threshold. And I'm not saying I was making a video a week. On YouTube, when I started, I was making 5 to 10 videos a week on YouTube. And eventually I trimmed it down to 3. Yeah, I'm not monetized yet. on YouTube. Yeah. You have to get 500 before you can even do the thing where people can make paid subscriptions like they do here on Twitch. And you have to hit 1,000 followers before you can get paid for ads. You also have to have some hideously large amount of hours watched as well, like 4,000 a year, something like that. It's crazy. It is hard. And I'm totally not going to sugarcoat this for you. 4 years on YouTube, and I am up to one payout, which was like $106. I think I got that payout in June. I'm just trying to beat my friend in subs. He's got like 305 subs. Oh, on YouTube? Oh, you'll do it. Just keep putting stuff out there. Keep posting. I promise, over time, it'll happen. YouTube's algorithms suck for getting you visual. Unless people have seen your videos and then they work. And the only way they see your videos is if they're subscribed to you. The only way they subscribe to you is if they've seen your videos. The only way they see your videos is if enough people subscribe to you and or watched your videos. And the circle goes down the drain until you're magically get 100,000 followers, and then the world just explodes. Because then, yes, YouTube will actually recommend your videos. In all of my years, I only have like 4 videos with over 10,000 views on them. My most viewed video has 3.7K views. Nice, that's still pretty good. That is pretty good. That one Minnie Mouse video has 22.3 thousand or 22.4 thousand views on it now. I have a couple 19,000 ones and a 15,000 something one. And I have a couple really close to the 10,000 mark. But those 2 of those ones that are the highest are over 4 years old. So they're not exactly fresh off the block. They've gotten a chance. It's literally the Magic School Bus meme, but in Beam MG. Nice. Well, you know what? As long as you have fun doing it, that's the important part. And one thing I have learned from many a fellow YouTube producer / Twitch producer. Don't do it for the numbers. Don't do it for the money. If you do that, you're going to kill yourself mentally and you're not going to have any fun. Only do this stuff if you're actually enjoying what you do. For reference, yes, I love coming out every Monday and talking with my random chat and getting to stand on my soapbox and talk about my week and what stupid foods I've cooked. Like my chicken noodle soup. That happened long before you showed up today. If you really want to enjoy the chicken noodle soup discussion, check out the VOD afterwards. I stream 2 times a day on weekdays. Nice. I stream 6 days a week. Once a day. Those 6 days. I give Saturday off for myself, and most nights I just go on and play games in the evening. Monday nights when I come and chat with everyone, just more chatty chat style. I do give myself Sundays off. That's a good plan. And I stream once on Saturday. Nice. Sunday night is my stream with my mod Nepal, and we play Borderlands 2. Saturday I have way too many commitments, so I don't stream on Saturdays. But most every weeknight, you'll find me streaming either this or games. Yeah, it's fun time on Sunday. It is. And we did have a good time this last week. We took out the Bunker and Angel. And a few other smaller missions as well. So, story plot moved along. Yay! Yay! And we're currently in the Iridium Blight. I have been the last week or so on my other gaming days been playing Infamous on the PS3. I am on the last mission. I'm ready for the final boss fight as I quit on Friday. So tomorrow I will probably be finishing Infamous 2. And I'm not sure if I want to do, or Infamous. I'm not sure if I want to do Infamous 2 yet. Or if I want to switch to a different PS3 game. Question mark. I actually have quite a number of PS3 games that we bought when it was still our current new system that I never played. So I could always just pick something out of the giant stack and go, that game's never been played. Let me see if I can enjoy that for about half a stream. And if I like it, roll with it. If I don't like it, something else later. Yes, we did. That was crazy. LOL. I was really on fire with that sniping. You were a good head popper. I fit my streams around work as I do 4 on 4 off rolling Rhoda, and I stream 3 on my days off. Nice. Lurk. Well, you are allowed to lurk. My evening streams tend to be between 4 to 5 hours normally. I I do my best to make them at least 4 hours, and oftentimes I go longer than that. I'll admit there's a few times I broke 6 or 8 hours, which is naughty, Caddie. I shouldn't have kept playing that long, but if I'm having fun, I'm having fun. Don't ruin your sleep schedule, kids. This is it's not good for you. Meow, meow, meow. But yeah, currently I am anxiously trying to watch my numbers and see if I can get up over 1,000 followers here on Twitch. I know I mentioned don't watch the numbers, but as a statistics kind of person, sometimes it's hard not to fail to keep your own advice. And yeah, I think it'll be really cool to hit 4 digits, and I broke 900 recently, so heck, I can see it happening. But that's my hope one day. I also think it's really interesting. I've been watching my number of watched hours go up. Again, I know these don't mean anything to anyone, but my amount of stream time keeps going up, and my amount of watched hours keeps going up. Currently, streamed is over 1,300 hours, and watch time is 10,700 plus hours. 10,700 hours of people actually watching my dumb butt play video games and chat here online. I didn't know that people would do that for that many hours. I didn't think I was that entertaining. There we go. Also, very important, you can get points on watching up to 2 Twitch streams at one time from lurking. So I always have 2 other Twitch streams open when I'm awake. And one of the people I was watching rated out, so I'll switch that channel over. I found my streaming card months ago. Ooh, you did? Are you talking like a video capture device there, Wild? Because those are cool. I love using mine. Nice. What kind of input is it? Is it HDMI, composite? What you got there? My actual capture device is an HDMI device. I have the ability to split that off with an HDMI to HDMI. Perfect. Yeah, you can get most modern stuff in there, or do what I'm about to mention. I have a converter that can convert an HDMI signal input into S-video and composite. That's the red, yellow, and white, or the weird looks like a PS2 mouse plug for video options. So that covers a lot more of the older video game systems, like your Nintendo 64s and your PS2s and whatnot. Crystal's peeking in. And due to some extreme stupidity, I learned from searching online that if you take that composite input and source it from your VCR, you then have a built-in analog tuner. And that can get every single one of your coax captured video games, which goes back to your old school Genesis, your Nintendos, your Super Nintendos, and your Ataris. which is what I used it for, was to capture and stream Atari one day. I really do need to bring out the Atari 5200 and do that now that I got donated the adapter piece that I needed for it. But I've been really, really, dragging my feet on that. But, I was doing what I need to utilize my time well and be productive in all senses, and I have way too many games to play. I used mine for my Switch around the time when I got, nice. It's fun to do HDMI capture on video games. It does make it really, really convenient to either play a video game system game or to play from not your streaming computer. For instance, if I wanted to, say, use this old PC my sister left with me, if I can figure out if I can run MechWarrior 3 on it, I can then just HDMI source out of that, and I can stream MechWarrior 3 on my actual computer through the HDMI capture. That'd be an interesting way to do it, but I can see me doing it. It's not impossible. The hard part is, does MechWarrior 3 run on it? That's the bigger question. I do need to test that, and I want to see if Mech Commander 2 will run on it, because that's the two games that I was like, I'm saving this for those two purposes. Because they're awesome, and I can't play them on a modern computer from what I found.
Both run on an XP machine.
Hopefully. They should, theoretically. It's a weird-ass mofo machine, too. It was it's a purpose-built style computer, meaning it's not... The power supply is external, and it's a desktop. It's got a CD drive, but it's actually a laptop CD drive that's inside the case of the mini desktop case.
Oh, is this one of those, little Dell workstation things?
Yeah, that kind of thing. Like one of those little wonky boys. Fortunately, it does work. That's why it exists in my house. At the time, she handed me 3 computers and said, if one of them can run Windows 11, see if you can make that happen for me. 2 of them were potential. Neither of those were able to, and this one definitely wasn't. One of them was functional, and I at least installed Windows 10 and updated as much as I could and cleaned it up for her. The other one was definitely a DOA. So the Dell survived, and I put more RAM in it and cleaned the hard drive off as much as I could and made it look as nice as I could. And the HP was just... So the HP just, it does not get to live. I just want to strip it from any remaining potentially useful parts, which is not going to be much, because it's a POSE. I think it was an i5, but still it was an i5 at least Gen 7 or earlier. I have to remember how to set up again. Not sure if I would, though, as I need a laptop to do so. Oh,
a Gen 7 i5 runs VR chat. That's what I'm using.
Nice. But I don't know if it was Gen 5. I think it was pre-Gen 5, because they were not willing to run Windows 11.
Oh, this Gen 7 definitely won't run Windows 11.
Yeah, I know. Poor file server in the living room. It will never get Windows 11. Then again, I don't care, because it's the file server in the living room, so it can run Windows 10 forever and just share files in the house. It's doing its job. As long as it doesn't die, it lives. and one of my laptops is not willing to get Windows 11, and I'll just deal with that. That is life. And hello, silly Lily. Welcome in, little kitten.
Hello.
Hello.
Kitten. Good girl. I mean, I do have a laptop, but I haven't plugged it in for a long while. It still works, but probably needs to charge. Plus, it's old. Yeah, there's that. I'm guessing your capture card does not work with your Mac Mini. Because I remember that's the kind of old computer you have. And by far, having heard enough about some of the more current generations of Mac Minis, it's one of the most powerful for your dollar desktop computers. So you are actually very smart to have a Mac Mini. So smart on you, Wild. Smart on you. Lazy was enjoying the view. Are you enjoying the view? Was Lazy enjoying the view there? I don't know. Maybe. I think.
I don't know.
I don't know what.
Really?
I just discovered that I can push up your skirt with my nose.
Oh, jeez. Achus. Also, I fidgeted my sticks again, which made that menu pop up again. I don't think I'm going to stream from this place anymore. That pop-up menu is annoying as poot. Such is life.
Well, it's been nice to visit, but I'm gonna go work on my sculpting, I think.
Okay, you be a good girl. You sculpt a really pretty you, and we're looking forward to seeing that when it gets all done. And please don't forget, hug your kitten for me.
Yeah, I won't. She's sleeping right now.
Well, not now. When she's awake.
Of course.
Good girl. Have fun.
Yeah, she needs it.
Yeah. She's a pretty girl just like you.
Mm.
And we love you, Lazy, okay? You know that, right?
I do. Thank you.
Mwah. Also, you got a boob hat there for a minute.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Boob hat.
Okay. Well, you have a good night. Take care, Crystal. Care, Silver.
Pretty girl.
I'm gonna jump into the pool, I guess.
Lazy's gonna go take a swim.
Okay. Bye.
Meow. And Lacey returned to her home planet. Choot, 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 choot. Wow, you can't see it, but leg physics and trying to get out of the pool were apparently interesting. All four legs went straight up in the air. It was funny. There you are. She became a hovercraft. And the hovercraft has left the floor. Yay!
Fluffercraft?
Fluffercraft. The good news, though, about having a Windows XP machine with a CD drive,
How did I get back here?
I don't know. Should be... There's hallways. It's easy to get lost in this one. I started off...
Really?
Hmm?
You can actually disable that menu that
I'm sure, but I'm not going to fidget with that while I'm busy streaming. I started off to stream directly from my PS5. As soon as I hit affiliate, I decided to go to capture card for my streams. This is fair. I was streaming from my computer in general to begin with. long before I had a PS5. And now, yeah, I'm sure I could plug my PS5 into said capture device as well. I just haven't yet because I have way too many things to play already, let alone bringing that, giant lump of plastic in from the living room into the computer room. So many games to play that I never did over the years. Never enough time. And then what do? I play a game I've beat multiple times because I'm silly that way. And I felt it would be entertaining because, yeah, I'm pretty sure playing Infamous is at least making some people smile. It's a fun game. It's zippy zappy. It's bouncy. It's parkour. It looks cool. And tomorrow you're probably all going to see me suffering trying to beat the boss. So you can look forward to that. But I'm half intrigued to potentially play a game on the PS3 I never played. And when I say a game, I still don't know which one I'm going to play next. It's either that or go to Infamous Deuce and continue on with Cole's story. Because, yeah, the second one was actually better than the first one, in my opinion. It had a really good continuation. The environments were really neat. And, yeah, the story plot was great. Both story plots were actually legit good game plot. And the way they incorporated the side missions as far as how they were tied with the story but not, and how the good versus bad nature tied in with your overall game experience made a difference in both games. It was entertaining. It legit made me play both games at least twice through. Because playing as good is one way, playing as an evil is totally different. And there's actually a power branch in the second one where you can go either one way or another way. And again, you have two totally different sets of additional abilities that you could have if you chose the warmer invite or the chillier side of things. Trying to not spoil it too much. I'm not even sure which one I want to pick if I do play it. I think I will keep being good because mentally it's a lot easier to take the good path than the bad path. Now, I'm talking for 2 hours. My throat decided it was angry at me. Angry throat.
I'll help with
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, Silly Lily. It is... Oh, there we are. Cheerios. Water.
Actually, me trying to find my
Delish. That's better. And
I gotta go to bed early. Gotta get up early.
Oh, goody. Well, good luck with that. I don't deal with that wake up.
I got my disability tomorrow.
Oh, goody. Wow. That's the court. Whoa, fun.
Yay.
I'm jealous of you.
At least jury duty, you get paid to be there.
Yeah, like 20 or 30 bucks a day.
Pay 20, 30 bucks just to sit there.
The problem is, getting jury duty from here, I was looking into it because I did get almost had to go in for it twice. Parking for the day was going to be close to $20.
That's probably why they gave you the 20 to 30 bucks to cover for your lunch and your parking.
Yeah, it wouldn't have covered the lunch. Bastages. It would have covered parking. How dare they?
Fuzzy over there doesn't have to do it. Ever.
Oh, is she exempt?
No, because she ain't registered to vote.
Oh. And hello, Thunder, you cute little teeny tiny cleek high puppy of the adorableness. How are you tonight, little good boy? I did miss you this weekend. You're a good boy, little Thunder Pupper. You're a good boy. Good boy.
She probably is old enough to, but she is a bad kid.
Hard to tell. It depends on how old you have to be in Babkin years. I'm doing okay. Hope you're having a good night. I missed you too. Yeah. You're definitely a big part of my Saturday is getting to see Thunder and Dell and whoever else shows up with us. But I'm sure you had a great time doing whatever it was you were up to. But yay, Thunder Puppy's adorable. For anyone that didn't know this, Thunder Puppy is the most adorable, teeniest, tiniest, cleek-eyed puppy there ever was and ever will be. He's sweet and cute and wonderful and fluffy, and I love that little dude to bits. Also, he looks cute in a dress. I would not know why I would know this. It was definitely fun, but I missed our night for sure. Also, I'm very big Clee Kit. Thank you. Thunder's fibbing. Thunder's really small.
Like you.
No, I'm not fibbing. I'm
Like
giant.
you.
Look, I'm way bigger than you.
Yeah, but my hair speaks volume.
No, that just means your hair has volume. My hair's loud. Look, I have awesome spiky ponytail. And we both have animu bangs.
Ponytail.
Pinoy. Is very Pinoy.
Oh, don't tell me my controller's decided, I need to be in your face.
Instead of turning, you zooped over. But I was able to see what you're showing me. It's very Pinoy. You're animalicious. I'm down for this. Hey, Nepal figured out where we were.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Hello,
I knew
good
we were in
girl.
the pool, so I figured it was downstairs. Hello.
Come here. There you are.
I'm in the water.
There, I give my little good girl a hug. Mwah. That's my plushie. He's a good girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll dry.
You know, details.
Hey,
So I'm really happy with how my current sewing project is going along. I am anxious to work on the chest panel and the sleeves for this dress. I'm hoping that someone really likes it. I'm still hoping someone really wants to buy the blue dress. I've had quite a few people say they want it, but they're waiting till the next paycheck. And I don't know for sure if that's someone being polite or someone legitimately saying they're just waiting till the next paycheck. And I'd also really like it if any more of my other stuff would sell too, because my stockpile's starting to pile up of things I've made. I might want to try selling on different platforms like eBay as well to see if it sells there.
Let's try Etsy.
Etsy charges too much. That's the reason I don't use Etsy.
Or Pinterest.
Can you sell physical items from Pinterest?
I think you
I
can
didn't
take
think you could.
Or Gumroad. I think you can actually sell clothing on Gumroad.
But I have sold on eBay before, so I could legitimately try that, and I do have a high rating on there as it stands. So I have a chance that might work for me. So I should probably experiment with throwing a skirt or a bunny tail up there and see what happens. And if it goes well, maybe migrate to that shop.
Unlike Facebook, you won't get stabbed. Because I swear Facebook is becoming the new Craigslist.
I don't want to get stabbed. But yeah, I've sold plenty of things so far, but that we are definitely doing okay. But my effective storefront of objects is growing a little bit too heavy. And I would like to liquidate a few items before I go, well, are skirts actually a thing people want, or is it that no one sees my shit and knows they have to it's available to buy? Because the only advertising I'm doing is like here and on like my Blue Sky, Mastodon, Twitter, and Facebook. So if people aren't seeing it, and that's why it's not selling, that might be part of why. And I know eBay has a good search system, so if someone went to search for a bunny tail, they have a better chance of finding it than, say, searching on Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi just had a very easy to deal with sales system from the user standpoint, not from necessarily the purchaser's standpoint. So I may just need to try a different venue. We'll see what happens. If that current blue dress doesn't sell within the next month, I'm going to move it over to eBay and see what happens.
You could put your Ko-Fi link on YouTube.
It is.
Oh.
So yeah, anytime I do a YouTube video, it's in there, and I have advertised specifically products with YouTube videos, as in I'd make a video of a skirt or a dress and post that everywhere. But every YouTube video has my Ko-Fi, my Patreon, and my Twitch link on it. So if you watch one of those, you'll end up at all the good places where I can get your money.
Woohoo! Get well.
I mean, where if you wish to donate money or try and support me, these are ways you could do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I had the money, I would.
I know.
I'd buy everything.
See, the hard part is I know a lot of people that watch me want my stuff. The problem is that doesn't mean they magically have thousands upon thousands of dollars that they can liquidate in their wallets. Not everyone that has free time to watch my YouTube videos and my Twitch streams has, a $200K a year job and all the liquid income in the world.
Trust me. If I had the extra income.
Yeah, I know.
I have an
That
idea.
blue dress looks nice. I'm sure that new one you're making is really nice too.
Yeah, and I unfortunately, because of detail work, I'm planning on on this one already, and the fact that I had a third skirt layer, it's probably going to cost more. I'm doing a good job of making a running work total as I'm going through it, though. So, I'm trying to be an efficient store, as it were, and charge reasonably. So, I'm keeping track of how many hours, how much each section's materials cost, and thank you, Phoenix Firewolf, for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. Every Monday night I babble with you from 7 till 11 plus question mark Eastern. And most other nights of the week I play video games, except Saturday from 8-ish plus till, usually 1 a.m. Eastern. Give or take. But I have a Open Office or LibreOffice, Excel, whatever it's called, document that I usually do my maths in it, and I'll just chart out, especially for smaller things. I'll just put like fabric, how many hours I worked on, and then I calculate that out to labor and whatnot. And my left hand disappeared. Oh, there it is. Thank you, left hand. And go through the material and go, okay, how many yards or parts of yards did I use of this, this, and this, and how much do they cost about, etc., etc. And for the most part, I'll charge as close as I can to that. I will admit the dresses, because they are definitely a specialized art form, I do up that a little bit.
It does some profit margin in there.
Especially when you're considering car lot theory. A car lot has to pay every day that car is sitting on their lot. That car sitting on their lot costs them money. A bigger object sitting on my car lot was a bigger investment to put into this, a bigger investment in time, and is a higher probability of sitting on the car lot and being a financial sink for an extended period of time. So I do have to account for that and plan accordingly. I will say, though, anytime a dress sells, that really helps a monthly budget really, really well. And anyone that is capable of and does happen to subscribe here on Twitch, meaning I can see a consistent tiny amount of money every month, it really helps too. I know most of you don't really comprehend that, thinking, yeah, oh no, what's my little tiny amount of money worth to this situation? Well, I'm going to say this in the very open sense, not like begging for your money or anything. Yes, actually, it does legitimately help. Being able to see in the earnings section, how many paid subs are self subs as opposed to gifted subs shows me a number. And if I see a number that is more consistent, it makes my world, my financial world, a little easier to deal with. Every single one in there is one more little chunk closer to comfortable. I'm not.
It's the NPR. It's the NPR business model.
Basically, all the people you can find that could potentially always want to keep coming to subscribe to PBS situation.
Pretty much, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I can't give you all tote bags every month or something, but I will definitely give you all emotes that you can use at all the different Twitch streams you go and watch. And I have been doing my best to make cute Caddie faces. There's a lot of them in there. I have a lot of art over the years that I've turned into emotes. They're mostly happy, but, you know. But there's hypnotized Caddie, there's clown Caddie, there's definitely shocked Caddie. Plenty of fun options for your emoting needs. Where's my left point? Okay, it's there, but it's not over here. Okay, it's over there now. Well, I'm glad. You just don't want to go. Look, you'll go there, but you don't want to talk to that window. Oh, I see. I see. You just don't like that program right now. OVR Toolkit's been having a day.
Oh, lovely.
That's why my stream was about 5 minutes late today. I was on time. And then when I went to open it up, yeah, windows were not moving. And then it actually legit crashed. Like, really? You... But it opened back up. I managed to get everything where I needed it to be. Half tempted to go look at some of the other overlay software as opposed to this one, but I already spent the few dollars on this ages ago. And I'm aware of how it works, so I don't necessarily want to spend time learning again.
I actually looked at Excel, the other one, Access Overlay.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't been updated for over 15 months.
Nice.
Oof. Ouch.
Well, I bought day one near you.
Nice. Instead of tote bags, what about teacup lion bag? No. Lazy. Meow.
I like this idea.
Meow. Meow. I will say my weird experiment Saturday with the satin buddy tail was fun. I'm really looking forward to listing that up for sale. I'm even putting that at a lower price, lower price than the fur bunny tails. Still took about as much work to make, but the material is definitely a lot less expensive than fur, so I'm willing to let that go for a little less. And hey, there's plenty of shiny furs out there. You know, latex and other shiny materials. A satin tail would definitely go with that. It could definitely accommodate a shinies. I'm sorry, it was right there. Yeah, I know, lazy. You it was low hanging fruit. It's my fault. I put it out there. I take the onus on that. And Fopsy had a good food idea that she said she was craving that I'll do in the next week or so, and that was manwich. We haven't done that in ages. It's such a simple dinner, and it'd be easy to deal with. Brown meat. We like to add mushrooms and peppers and onions to it to add a little vegetation. Add goo, can of goo. Scoop on bud. Done. Maybe heat up some French fries to go with it. Maybe make a can of vegetables or something. Elsewise, so stupid easy. And really tasty, honestly. It's basically a barbecued ground beef sandwich. Can of goo. Oh, well, yeah. Manwich sauce comes in a can. So you brown the ground beef, the basic recipe. Brown pound of ground beef, pour on can of manwich sauce, simmer for a short period of time, and then it's sloppy Joe, and you slop it on a bun. And yes, Crystal, I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little itty bitty teacup bunny here to make you smile today. I'm here to entertain you and be a little teacup bunny for that shit-eating grid little arflin over there. I'm a teacup bunny. Are you satisfied?
Very.
Good. Oh, that sounds good. Actually, to be honest, Jack, manwich is actually decent. I'm a child of the long befores, so I don't know how children of the nows have been as far as whether or not they ate sloppy joes as much growing up, but that was just a thing. We'd have sloppy joes. It was popular. And 100% being honest on this, sloppy joes taste best on the cheap ass store hamburger buns. You know, the $1 a pack Walmart or Giant or Kroger hamburger bun? That is the one. It tastes right on that. Because you're expecting that flavor. The hot dog buns have the same flavor, but it's a lot harder to maneuver it in there. Because even if you don't accidentally break the spine of the hot dog bun, it's a moist product, and you have a good chance of, I'm holding like a hot dog on its side, and then it'll just like slurp, and now all your slop ends up on your plate. Oh, I wasn't. Oh, you used to have Sloppy Joes? Okay, good. So you do know what they're about. It's been years. It's still cheap. As long as you can find a ground meat product to put in it that's not expensive, you're still in for an easy, inexpensive meal.
I just had an idea.
Oh?
A chili dog with sloppy Joe, and then for me at least, grated cheese on top.
I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this, like the hot dog and then the Slappy Joe on it, and then just treat it like a Chewy dog. Yeah, that sounds
exactly.
like
You could put fresh diced white onions on it too.
That could work. I'm feeling you here. In general, that overall was that was a party. You just scored points.
Yeah.
I think I need to find a copycat recipe to make here. I doubt my other half has had it. Oh my God, yes. Yeah. You need to get that for your kitten. Get her to eat a Slappy Jappy. Slappy Joe is just, that is childhood. That is American flavor. When people try to talk about American cuisine and all they keep listing is things from other countries, Sloppy Joe's one of those things that's pretty much American. We made that stupidity. That's all us. Oh, definitely. We used to have it all the time. Hell yeah. And
And again, we also invented great barbecue.
True that. And Lacey, for your specific situation, yes, it does work with artificial meat crumbles very well. My God, Sloppy Joe, just as well as taco meat, can be made with like Boca Chonk or Impasa Chonk or garden chonk, whatever ground chonk you found there. It's no question. It hits right. Personally, I prefer to cut it with a little bit of, do a 50-50 actual ground meat plus faux meat. But that's only because I actually legitimately like that flavor too. But yeah, you could easily make that out of FOMO. I still have Sloppy Joes every now and then. I use ground turkey and add a slice of chess. You know what? For any of your chess lovers, chess it up. Chess. Yeah, I like that one. That one likes chess. Sloppy Joes and Spam? I'm not a spammer that much. The ham I'd like, Spam is just doesn't hit right for me. I'm sure it does. We can get really good veggie grounds here. It even comes in packs extruded like the ground beef. That is really cool. I know in our freezer section, we usually can get like about 5 different brands of ground stuff. And it's in crumblies. And they're usually in 12-ounce packages. Which most people are like, well, now I can't do this. That's not an equivalent package to a pound of ground beef. Yes, it is. And I'll explain this very quickly. Brown off a pound of 75-25 ground beef. How much does it weigh? 12 ounces, plus a little bit of oil. What are you going to have to do to make that ground meat become back to life from frozen? 12 ounces, plus a little bit of oil. Y'all win. And for quite a long time, and I think still, the Boca 12-ounce pack is cheaper in every store than the actual ground beef is.
Huh.
Yeah, ground beef has been running at about $5 to $6 a pound for the store brand. The Boca is $4 for a 12-ounce packet.
Ground beef would be cheaper than that at Aldi.
Probably. Aldi Quest is on my next list of things to do as soon as I go through a few of my stored meats after Meat Quest of a couple weeks ago. Because Meat Quest, I filled the freezer a little too full. I had to transit a few things out to the kitchen freezer because there wasn't space in the big one. Yeah, exactly.
Oh well.
It loses less fat. Boca's not bad, though not my... I can understand that. But if you... yeah, because for one thing, yeah, none of the ground... All of the ones I'm talking about, they're prepackaged. They're not going to lose fat. They're actually going to just absorb fat from the oil, put the pan with them. They're basically already cooked. They're ready to rock. And how I get around the flavor, for any of you non-true veggies like Lacey, go for 50-50 or 66-33. Cut it with a little bit of actual meat, and you get that edge from the ground beef, and it covers up what is lacking in my taste-wise opinion. There is usually, from all the different ones I've had, there's a tiny, and I put that out there as a tiny bit of texture change up, usually. I've only had a couple things where I found the texture and the extreme lack is practically a no-go for me. Chili was one of them because, in my opinion, the flavor of my chili starts from the meat. And the lack of the meat does make a difference. The meat substitute, if it is just being meat and not being a sauce source in of itself, can work with most any types of saucy things like manwich or taco or whatnot. Chili, the sauce comes from the meat. So that's the only one I found that doesn't work great. But if you're looking to save a few dollars anymore, and you don't have access to Aldi ground beets, that's apparently cheaper than what I'm getting. Yeah, try cutting in a pack of Boca. You will be surprised at how much you're not noticing a bad flavor. And it's a little better for you than ground meat. They're not necessarily health food. Okay, let's put this right out there. Meat replacements is not made to make them healthier. It's made to make them not containing meat. Still not saying don't buy these things. It's better for the environment. Even the worst of them is better for the environment than buying the cow or the pig or the turkey. Because even at maximum process, it's less carbon footprint effectively. It's not healthy. It is sometimes equally tasty, and occasionally I vote a little better. I am not kidding when I say a Impossible burger made on my grill I like better than a store brand ground beef refrigerator patty. Now I'm not talking the frozen ones even. I'm talking the pre-made quarter-pound burger patties that are in a little styrofoam tray next to the steaks and whatnot. I find a Boca or an Impossible burger so much more of a premium burger than those things. All right, you go ahead and go first.
First off, my computer is being temperamental, so I can't pull up my desktop. So who is it that did it?
It was Lily.
Of course it was. Yeah. Crystal, I'm a good rent a girl.
Yes, you are.
Also, Crystal,
Hmm.
I'm a good bun bun. I'm a very good bun bun that's here to help entertain all of you and give you a good stream tonight and do my best to look pretty and have fun. I'm a good girl.
Yeah.
I've tried making some DIY at home meat replacements, and some have turned out pretty good. You know, that is pretty darn awesome. I'm really proud of you that you not only as a vegetableoid have tried a lot of the veggie options, but also the fact that you attempted to make some of the proteinian replacemenoids on your own, because that's an endeavor that can usually be a lot more than steps. I fully admit the idea for a metatoid like myself. How do you make ground beef? Well, you go to Meijer and you take the little styrofoam package and you put it in your cart. Then you go up the cash register and you make it go boop. And then you scan your credit card. And when you get home, you have to unwrap that little plastic container with the styrofoam in it. And then you've made ground beef. Yeah, it's basically kitchen chemistry. I kind of assumed so because of, yeah, making something turn into meat. That's crazy. We like Boca burgers. I know they're not the world's greatest thing, but we don't like them thinking, this tastes like a McDonald's quarter pounder. This is exactly a quarter pounder hamburger. No. You know what a Boca burger tastes like? A Boca burger tastes like a Boca burger. It's a vegetable circle that will give you your protein, and it tastes like a Boca burger. We like them for what they is. And unfortunately, both my Boca and my Impossible burgers, when I eat them, I officially fail at being vegetarian for that meal. 110%. Because I usually put Worcestershire on it. Obviously, you can skip that, but I like Worcestershire on my burgers. I find the flavor is good. You're free to use any other sauces and condiments you like. I don't like most condiments, but I do actually like the twang of a whiskey on my boigas. And if possible, especially if it's a nice grilled burger, like if I do the Impossies, I will frizzle up a can of mushrooms. Preferably, I'd frizzle up a tray of fresh mushrooms, but you know, those cost a hell of a lot more than a canned mushroom does. But yeah, I like to throw some mushrooms with butter on my burgers, and yeah, just a couple good squirts of Worcestershire on the bun just really hits me right. What I miss is the Morningstar Southwest Black Bean Burger. That came in 12 packs, I think Costco and Sam's. They were very much like a veggie forward burger with onions, corn, and black beans. Oh, yes, that's a good burger, too. I love the Morningstar's Black Bean Burger. And yes, I did buy it from Sam's Club, too. That is a hell of a good vegetable patty. It's not a burger. It's a veggie patty. But it's not trying to pretend to be anything else. It's doing its thing. And it's good. How do you make ground beef? Well, first you buy a cow, then you take something called a bolt. No, Jack. No. Granted, I did help on a beef farm when I was in high school. But I never did that part. I dealt with feeding the cows and stuff, not... I got some free beef to eat afterwards, not any of the processing part of that. So much better than regular Morningstar Black Bean Burgers. The ones with small packs were soy-based. Ah.
Feel bad, Crawler.
Oh?
To get meat from the store. We have a place called Bee Meat, and they Do the animal. Like, they have it there. So you can get it, like, buy it.
Oh.
It's like a butcher shop.
Growing up where I did in Apollo, the grocery store across the river from my parents' house was Nasser Meat Packing.
Huh.
Yeah.
Ours is a Circle V.
Ours is Nasser Meat, owned by... It is a local single store. And the meat department is upstairs. The regular grocery store is on the main floor. And the basement, you have to drive around to the garage door on the bottom, is where the actual meat processing is. Growing up in the middle of nowhere, as much as Apollo is, their business, as far as meat processing, went really busy around, say, the first Monday after Thanksgiving. Every year. The first Monday after Thanksgiving. For no particular bleeding reason. But yeah, that is...
Maybe everybody wants something other than turkey.
yeah. Some...
Maybe they had something called Mega Meat Monday, where they have big discounts on all the turkey they couldn't sell.
No, dear. No, this is after a what we refer to as a Pennsylvania holiday. The first Monday after Thanksgiving, where all the people with guns get up at like before sunrise and go stand in a field. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I celebrated that holiday enough times, but I never successfully celebrated it. I always came home empty-handed. But from the age of 12 to the age of 18, I definitely did celebrate that holiday out with my dad. Fun fact, in Pennsylvania, especially Western Pennsylvania, Monday after Thanksgiving, almost every business and half of school was almost always empty. It's like if you either had taken the vacation day off or you called off sick, and let's just say everybody knew where you were. You're sick. Cough, cough. The Monday after Thanksgiving. Oh, did you get food poisoning? Yeah.
Pheasant, I'm guessing?
No. That's deer season, dear.
Ah, okay. I thought deer season was earlier. Okay.
Nope. First Monday after Thanksgiving.
Utah does the same thing.
Everybody just fails to come into work that day?
Yeah. On Sunday, and then the next day they sin by murdering animals.
That sounds about right for religion.
To be fair, it's not so much sinning. If anything, especially in Pennsylvania, deer are actually a pest animal because we inadvertently killed all their natural predators a few hundred years ago. So if we don't keep them in check, they just become splat on the side of the road and take out cars. So they are legitimately pest animals.
A tasty.
True dat. So are most of the small game critters in the state because, again, the wolves were the predators. So there's nothing keeping the rabbits in check. There's nothing keeping the not much keeping squirrels in check. Now, pop out of there and throat. But deer especially are a pest animal. They're dumb and get in the way. And I apologize to all deer furries. I'm talking about real deer. They are literally just, they will stand the road and stare at the car's lights because they get mesmerized. Doesn't that make humans the pest? We are also a pest. I'm not going to deny that either. But we're not starting the Hunger Games yet.
I mean, we have the similar thing here, but we have bounties on it.
Further fun fact: Hunger Games, theoretically, story-wise, was based in a very future United States. So, just put that one in your hat and hold on to that for later.
Maybe not so futuristic.
We're getting there.
Way too fast.
And it's just Skynet don't become a thing for.
I think we are close to getting a Hunger Games before getting a Skynet. AI is not AI. AI is just generative data sources. We are, at best, decades upon decades from actual AI. Everything we have is just creative, generative Googling as a compound.
Mm-hmm.
Just right past 1984. Yeah, just blow right past 1984. That, yeah, we don't need to have that.
Nope.
Part of me also fears the Idiocracy future because I see that one as a potential real situation. I don't see Wall-E. I feel like that was a little too far-fetched. I think we'd figure out trash before we literally had completely covered that planet in garbage cubes.
One would hope.
One hopes.
I also don't think that we'll see the THX 1138 future either, which would be nice.
Which one's that one?
THX 1138, that is like George Lucas's first movie.
Huh.
Yeah, if nobody has seen that, find it, watch it. You will see a lot of the ideas that he uses in Star Wars. That's where it started, was THX 1138.
Now I got homework. But at the moment, I feel like we are safe from Skynet, somewhat a ways from. Hello, Lucas Wolf. Thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I mostly babble at you on Mondays, and 5 other days of the week I'm playing video games, except Saturdays, around the same time. So if you want to have more entertainment, you're in the right time spot. Skynet, definitely don't see that coming. Hunger Games, scarily, highly see that as probable. Idiocracy, very much see that, unfortunately, as probable.
Matrix. Matrix seems more probability.
Matrix, low probability. Matrix, you have less a probability than you do Skynet, because again, you have to have successful AI. And
I'm just thinking everybody plugging in Matrix.
nah, because you see, the Matrix, they didn't choose to plug in. Anyone that was plugged in was produced by the machines. Everyone that wasn't plugged in is the people that were still free. The machines make the people in the Matrix that are in the tubes.
The surface story. Yay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to Ready Player One. Got it.
That one, it's another slightly possible future. That one is, I don't feel like, if that becomes the future, it's not a near future. And I'll tell you why. The only reason that future is possible is because VR became super prominent. Like 90% of people plus were in VR at any given time. Where here in current reality, I think we're still under like the 5% mark, even own VR equipment, let alone are in it often. The amount of games that are in VR is so low compared to the amount of games that are not in VR. And that's not counting all the people that don't play video games, like my parents. I reiterate, when visiting my father more than a few times, we saw that thing on your phone means you have a text message, and he just looks at it and said, I'm sure it does. That's how technological someone of my father's generation is. And there's a lot of them out there. You can see where Zuckerberg was inspired, though. Yeah, he was trying. He was trying. Now, give VR another, I'm going to say 20 years. Maybe 30 or 40. And we're going to have a higher percentage of people that are going to be getting into it. There'll be more headsets available out there. More younger generation that has sprouted up. Less of the older type generation that has unfortunately gone on to farm upstate. But I know that's one thing most of us don't like to think about. But yes, eventually those who are in their 70s and 80s will pass. And all of those younger people who are being born now will grow up in a world of technology. They'll grow up in a world of the internet is the thing and iPads are just life. We all carry smart device in our pockets. It's just part of life. Idiocracy is like 10 years away, depending on how long Trump... Jack, good point. I like this. But I can definitely see VR spreading. I do not see... Early VR stuff from back in the... I think it started in like the 70s, technically. Was some of the earliest stuff. And there was stuff in the 80s. I remember things being in some of like the fancy malls in big parts of the country where they'd strap on these things that look like you're practically wearing a space helmet with CRTs strapped half a foot in front of your face, and it weighed half a ton. And now here we are today. You can go to a Walmart and pick up a VR headset.
Red screen of death.
But it's way more possible. And every passing year, there are more and more options. I remember when the Vive came out and seeing some of my favorite higher level YouTubers just immediately getting this thousands of dollars kit that already required the highest end of hardware at the moment, and watching them playing some of this stuff for the first time, and I'm like, wow. And nowadays, you can go in the used market and you can get a headset for not bad. Nepal got a really good deal on hers. And if you go for a lower end piece of equipment like a Quest 2, you can get a used Quest 2 for super low. Do you want to get a tether cable for that and set it up with your computer? Oh my God, yes. Is it? Well, you're still connected to your computer via Wi-Fi at least, right? Yeah. You're still processing with that. That's the important part. In any case, you can connect to your computer. You have something to go to. Whereas some people may start with that and have laptop of potato and they're stuck with whatever you can get out of the Quest itself. But it's possible. For just a couple $100.
Ping cooperates, you don't get wibbly wobbly every few like I've been getting for this whole time.
I'm sorry, dear.
My ping breaks over 100 sometimes.
Yeah, that's definitely that's not good. But that's not necessarily the headset's fault itself. That might be either your Wi-Fi or your internet, or a combination of your Wi-Fi from your headset to your router and your Wi-Fi back to your desktop, and then that try and get out to the internet, you're playing 3 levels of ping pong before you get to enjoy this.
My headset is a first generation, but
That
it has its symbols all over on it.
oh
It's called an Oculus.
wow. VR needs to be less expensive, less PC dependent, and actual killer app. Lowercase m metaverse. For our Rare Player One. Exactly. You got it, Lazy. Right there. We're not there. It's not affordable enough. But every year that passes, there's a higher probability that that someone else is going to come out with a lower end set of equipment. That we will get more choices. That you'll get a more of a starter set out there that Joe Schmo can get for like well under their free money on a week's paycheck. And maybe even get enough headsets and stuff for their whole family for Christmas one year. I mean, once they reach the $100 or the value of $100 reaches to $200 ish, it gets a lot more probable.
That is true.
Yeah. Wally will ever happen, though, because building a robot to fix the problem and taking a ship to escape the problem requiring knowledge there is a problem. Yep. Welcome to... we do not acknowledge the problem. That is our current problem. Half of the...
What problem?
Exactly. Half of the world doesn't believe in global warming or the fact that there's the trash bergs floating out in the Pacific Ocean, or that we have landfills that are filling up and turning to mountains, and the amount of microplastics we're ingesting on a daily basis. You know, we're not, no. That can't be real.
Hey, I like
There is.
the taste I like the microplastics in my water. It gives it flavor.
Exactly. There is a company actually based out of the Netherlands that is working on cleaning up the giant trash berg in the Pacific.
Wow.
And they're working on keeping those plastics from even getting out there in the first place by catching them on the rivers where they actually get out to there.
Nice. I remember hearing about a reforestation project they were trying at the base of the Sahara,
Ooh.
where they would plant a certain amount of trees, like lines of trees up to a certain point, because the temperate sector can grow out from the temperate center easier than it can grow in the wasteland zones. So you plant a line of a certain width of trees, wait for those to grow up and create an environment, and start growing the next one. And you don't even have to wait till group A is completed. If you have enough distance out in front of you where you have space to work, you can go make this line, start getting this line loaded up, or at least potentially prep for line 2, line 3, line 4. It will take decades upon decades to make a dent into something like that amount of what has become North Africa's desert wasteland. But it is possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And every mile they grow northward on that is a mile more of forest that is generating oxygen. That's a mile more of carbon footprint erasure that we are generating. That is
Carbon
amazing.
sequestration.
That, yeah. And
That's a fun word.
we obviously need that in this world. Ping pong.
And
Yeah, that is actually where the term ping came from. It was from ping pong.
the thing is called the Ocean Cleanup Project, if anybody's interested in looking them up.
Ah, nice. Unfortunately means it'll get worse before it gets better. Yep, just gonna. Even if some countries are acknowledging that this is a problem, currently, the CIC, the clown in charge, does not believe in it, so um, we're stuck. And even when we do have someone in said chair, even when they do believe in it, they've been really ineffective about actually dealing with it. They'll make plans, and by the time their plans are ready to start, the next Yahoo's sitting in the chair, and if he's from the other group, oh, you had plans? I have a paper shredder. Plans gone. We're gonna switch all of the solar panels to oil burning plants. Aw, heck. We're just gonna make them puppy burning plants. We're just gonna raise puppies and use them somehow. I'm sure that's good for the environment. Hi, hello, friend Fez Pit. First time chatter, welcome in, new friend. Hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. We're talking about a lot of random things. The Netherlands may be at an eternal war with the ocean, but they want to be a fair fight. Exactly. Think about it. The United States already potentially would be worried if the ocean level rises even a few feet for loss of, say, Florida. Netherlands is already muchly underwater, literally. They fight the war of the water is above them every single day. So, if anyone would want to fight this battle, it's the people that are they're already going, hey, up there, could you stop making that wall of water get taller? It's starting to splash over on us. We don't want to die.
Vienna as well. I think that's the city that's built in the lagoon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Besides the fact that
They've been having major issues.
Their water is so dirty.
Water wings, you'll be fine.
Nah.
Water wings for everybody.
Unfortunately, like every city, especially pre-industrial era cities, every bit of that water is so toxic. All the water that you're sitting on your cute little boats on that water is just, oh, that makes the Monongahela look like it's fresh spring water.
Oh, I actually learned something, actually.
What'd you learn?
Chernobyl. Apparently there is a fungus growing there that is eating absorbing the radiation and spitting out oxygen.
Isn't that cool?
Mm-hmm. Life finds a way.
Yep, like in Jurassic Park says, life finds a way.
Yep. Also, like many of the post-apocalyptic zombie worlds, if you ever see pictures of Chernobyl, oh my God, the trees and plants have taken over every street. There was like an amusement park in there with a Ferris wheel and stuff. Things have grown up and around all of it.
Dogs out there that are completely new species of dog because of the radiation.
Yeah, well, they'll change. Because any animal that's out there that breeds will have radiation damage to its DNA, which will then create another animal, which will then, not necessarily good or bad, it's just different. When it comes to lingering radiation like Chernobyl would be at this point, if something has found a way to survive there, the radiation is not killing it necessarily immediately, but it may be altering it constantly. Because that's what radiation mostly does, is it takes your DNA and just says, I'm going to just play Slinky with this. And depending on how ionizing the radiation is, says how much it destroys you and how much it just F's with you real hard.
How ionized and how intense. Because underneath the sarcophagus, where the reactor actually is still extremely active.
Yeah.
And they say it still will be for millions of years.
Unfortunately. Unless we find a way to, like, get in there and neutralize it. But...
Which is why they built that new building over it to deal with it.
The sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah, because a poopy head decided to hit it with a drone and punch a hole through.
Yeah, well.
Well, hopefully that does get sorted out because, hey, that'd be nice to be a cleaned up area. Fun fact, though Chernobyl is not a habitable place, but the two places we bombed in Japan, due to the nature of those bombs, the radiation was temporary to that location. Yeah, it did cloud, it did move, but as far as being permadeath in those zones, no.
Thing is, they didn't have the condition Chernobyl.
Yeah, they weren't a reactor. They were an explosive designed to go kaboom.
They weren't made on Fukushima.
Yeah.
No, Fukushima was, though.
Yeah.
I will say my brother went to Japan to Hiroshima.
Nice.
And the day he went to the museum and they had children's clothes journal all over. And he said he actually felt hard and he actually teared up because how harrowing it was. You see all these little kids' clothes and everything from what happened.
Yeah, that's butts. Total butts. Radiation poisoning and a disease are two things you don't want to mess with. Exactly. Do not. Happily not involving myself in any of that noise. I was thinking about food. I have been... I'm going to admit to this. I've been bad about always remembering to have 2 meals a day.
Same.
The number of times I will realize I forgot to eat breakfast and it's 4 o'clock and I'm like, oops. And it's not that I'm like trying to not eat breakfast. I'm like, I'm sewing or I'm busy doing something. I'm occupied. And then I realize, man, I'm really hungry. Oh, I didn't eat, did I? Stupid. Time to eat food.
In my case, I skip breakfast and lunch.
I haven't eaten breakfast for several years now in general, but I would normally eat lunch. But this has actually really helped with the food budget and strangely, some things are stockpiling and I've at least stopped buying as much of certain things, like canned soups and stuff, because if I'm not eating lunch every day, I'm not getting through all the leftovers in the right speed. So, I've at least been, when I do remember to eat lunch, I generally am eating something better. And then dinner is usually something good. So this is actually, I'm eating more just tasty foods in the long run.
Nice.
Like today, because Fopsy specifically asked for the spaghettis, I was gonna have leftover soup for dinner tonight. So I had a bowl of the leftover chicken noodle soup for lunch, which was, as I refer to when I describe it, it is God tier chicken noodle soup. Not gonna lie, anyone that's had it understands that I do make really good chicken noodle soup.
Sounds like I need to visit for that because that sounds really good.
The number of fur meats that I've made a turkey roaster full of chicken noodle soup for is intense. I've been asked to go to things to make chicken noodle soup for them. I have no problem with this.
No.
And again, you're always stuffing your face with Cheerios.
Only when I'm streaming, usually. Sometimes I forget lunch, but I can't forget breakfast. Hunger messes up my mood. I can understand that. My body really does not want to eat when I wake up. It is just saying, yeah, coffee's fine, tea's okay, But no, I don't want any of that solid stuff. Stimulants, they're good. Just pour a couple of cups of those, sit them on your desk, you're okay.
I usually do granola yogurt for breakfast.
You know, that's fair. That's a good option. I've mentioned before, when I was last having a breakfast item, I was doing Ensure, and I did that for quite a few years before my body decided the milk product in it was just nope, and then one day stopped doing it, and instead of eating that, I had nothing, and I was like, oh, I actually feel a lot better than when I had something. Well, I should not eat something because I feel better when I have nothing. Even on the weekends where I do think I want breakfast, like eating pancakes or something, potentially, I usually don't get around to eating it till afternoon anyway. So I'll have a pancake lunch. Or whatever. Pancakes are delicious.
There you go.
Yeah. In fact, most days when I do actually eat my lunch here, it's 1 or 2 o'clock. I've been up since 9. I don't eat till then. It's not because I don't want to. I'm either like sewing and busy, and when I finally do get to it, I'm like, oh, oops. And if it's after 4 though, I usually go, well, I'm just gonna eat when Fopsy's getting off work, because at that point, what's another hour to my day? And it's around the time if I was gonna cook dinner anyway, that's when I was gonna do it, is 4 o'clock for 5 o'clock. But yeah, and I've been really good on my red tag and sale meat shopping. So the freezer is currently well stocked with stuff, including something Wild would appreciate. I got ground turkey on red tag at Meijer this last week. I got a 1 pound pack of pretty low fat, like 90-10 stuff for like $3 or $4. But there was also a 3 pound pack of the 75-25 stuff for $4.
Wait, for the whole pack?
$4 and something for a 3 pound pack.
Even 25% fat, you can't pass it up. Holy cow.
I know. Think about the hamburger helper or the taco meat that is going to become.
Or the turkey burgers.
You know, I had turkey burgers a lot as a kid. I hated them. But Mom thought I loved them, so she kept making them.
You have to really spice them up. Lots of garlic, lots of shallots. Well, yeah, shallots. Salt, pepper.
Yeah.
We put a lot of spices in them. They're really good.
She just S&P'd them, none of the fun stuff, and and they were so incredibly dry. Like, it was like eating a desert on a bun.
That's unfortunate.
Mom can make a hell of a hamburger, but not a turkey burger. So I had bad experience. I should try again as an adult, but yeah. But I do use it in any of my ground meat products because now there's the thing of, yeah, I can partial with the fake ground meat. The turkey, just like Wild, I can definitely do the 100% replace with the turkey over beef in most instances. Even the chili, I can do 100 turkey.
Ooh, ground turkey chili. Ooh.
And hell, if you want to try ground turkey chili without getting into it too hard, Hormel does have ground turkey chili. I mean, it's not great, but it's like $1 a can, so what are you in for? $1?
Yeah.
And it's still taking
ground turkey over pasta with a little bit of olive oil.
Really good. But basically, anything that involves browned ground meat, ground turkey, I find is 100% a good replacement. But I've also gotten quite a few kielbasa ropes in there, the whatever their 1 pound stretches, and or 12. I forget what they are, but the basic Hillshire Farm rope. I have all of those Italian sausages from a few weeks ago because I only cooked the 1 pack so far. So there are still 5 packs of 5 big ass Italian sausages in the freezer. All those pork loins I'd been picking up every time they're on sale. I skipped buying them on sale this last week because I knew I didn't have space because we had too damn many of them in the freezer already. But like, oh my god, the good ones are on sale for $6, but I have no space. In other words, I need to cook some of those so we have space. And I usually keep a couple of good freezer sinks in there for a rainy day, aka a day when I need to cheer me up. Like either an orange chicken or a General Tso's chicken by Crazy Cuisine. That frozen one hits so good and has no effort to it, so it's an easy win. But I might pick up a pound of ground beast this week. Do that with the single pound pack of ground turkey and turn that into a 2-pounder of manwich. Either Friday or sometime thereafter. Not exactly a hard meal, obviously. I mean, brown ground beef, add sauce, eat. Oh, Nepal, go crash. I saw her go sideways. I figured she was having a problem or busy with Kitty.
Yeah.
She'll be back. Oh. But I still have the freezer. We have a 7.1 cubic foot freezer that is full. I don't remember everything that is below the first vertical 1.5 feet or so. I don't remember. Good work. You cover for us. You got this. So I don't remember what all is past the first 1.5 feet or so. I occasionally do dig down to look for something I know we have that I want. But I don't empty out 7.1 cubic feet every couple of weeks to say, oh, I have, how did I accidentally buy 10 bags of French fries and have them piled up? Something went buzz. I wonder if no, that's not important. We're good. That was not the plushie. Silver looks so focused right now. She almost looked mad when I looked at my screen there a second ago.
This is the mad face.
Oh, without explain it.
Sorry. And very focused on what I'm doing.
Sorry, VR headset got upset coming back in. That is perfectly fine, dear. I understand. But I have been such a good little food hoarder from buying stuff on sale or buying stuff that I want to eat and don't get around to. We have effectively months and months of meat courses in our freezer at this point that just need to be eaten. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, I think we have the same thing in our freezer.
And you want to get to some of that before it gets too dead, especially if it's self-froze, not vacuum-sealed items, because you don't want to just eat, like, eventually the freezer fuzzy will take away a lot of the flavor if it's self-froze stuff. Now,
we use
the
paper
vacuum.
bag.
Oh, the vacuum seal?
Yeah.
That definitely helps. That will give you a lot longer. It's still not a forever. But anything that you buy that's already pre-sealed from the factory and whatnot, usually that stuff freezes without any question. So like I mentioned, the pork loin pieces, those are in marinade in a vacuum sealed item with absolutely no air because liquid is the only thing besides the meat unit.
Yeah.
And those will freeze and defrost with zero hassle. They are itching to become food. And I'm sure I have a few Insta foods hiding in there besides that box of Chinese food. There's at least a couple packs of French bread pizzas because we do eat those on occasion.
Yeah.
I think my sister left me a pack of raviolis. I know there's packs of tortellini down in there. I just need to get them out and actually eat the damn things. But there is so much. If the rest of our lives went tits sideways tomorrow and we couldn't go grocery shopping, we're still good for a few months without even being bored.
Yeah.
I have so much in canned and frozen vegetables. We are a set of children.
Yeah. And we have a pantry full of canned food. We probably eat for probably a year. Or,
Exactly.
because cans can be stored indefinitely as long as they're not full.
Yeah, honestly, they usually put like a time limit on them at 10 years, but they're not bad in 10 years in most cases. They're just best by 10 years.
Yeah.
So we have things like, say, cans of corn and carrots and green beans and peas and stuff like that. I have enough of those we can eat a can each every day for ages before we run out. It's crazy. And that's just the basic veg that we legitimately like. Let's see, corn. That is 2 rows of 8. So we have 16 corn, 16 green beans, 16 carrots, 8 peas, 8 limas, 8 white corn, 8 fire roasted corn by Del Monte. And this is the main lines on the shelf, not counting any of the other random stuff I may have picked up, like there's some canned tomatoes there, there's some canned pineapple. I think I still have 1 can of wax beans up there, which is basically green beans that aren't green, for anyone that doesn't know.
Yeah.
I liked them. Fopsy didn't. I had them when I was a kid, so I knew what I was getting into. She didn't enjoy them as much, so I didn't buy any more after the first couple of cans. And I just need to get through them. And the plushie is back. One of the things that does expire that I have learned is bottled soda and canned soda.
Oh, yeah.
I don't necessarily say go by their expiration dates on a Pepsi or anything. It's not dead at the time frame they think, but yeah, they have their limits. Make sure you fun cycle that every so often.
Yeah.
Now there's 2 of them.
Yes, they are. I don't know if we're both on camera.
You're not. Get over here, little plushie.
You can have your spot back. How are you just filling in while you were gone?
There we go.
Now you're both on camera.
Yeah. I
Camera.
don't dare pull up my desktop again.
Anything there. Now we're all on camera a little more. The bad kid had airspace after her. I'm less centered, but all of us get to be in the party. Should they give me more centered? I gave about a little too much that way. That's better. So, one thing I actually do need to do, besides just keep being a good red tags hunter at the store, is go through that freezer and eat more of the things before they go bad. Flat out, one of the easiest ways to save on your food budget is don't buy food. Because you have food you need to eat. KK, we have Nintendo at home. Yeah, we have food at home. Yo, hello, Hizma31i. Welcome in, new friend. My name is Caddie. I babble at you every Monday night, and I play games at you every other night but Saturdays. So if you want to have any of this fun stuff, you're here for it. Get a life, you piece. Wow. Wow. You're special. Don't worry. Don't block him or anything.
Sorry, what?
Let him live.
Sorry.
No. I handle this. No. We take care of trolls.
Somebody wants to die?
No, honey. Be good. This is my fight, not yours.
I'm an evil little bad kid.
No. Shush. My stream, not yours. No. I am not. No. Absolutely never feed the... No. You've loved me all you want. That does not fix a problem. Absolutely do not. I am not joking. This is not a discussion.
Fair.
So go ahead and mute yourself again, please. I still hear your fans. Thank you. Anyway, hello, Hizma. Thank you for joining us. I understand that you are offended by what you found. Now, I accept that you're not going to love everything on the internet. But you decided to come in here and to talk at this stream. It is not something that is what you like, and that is fair. You don't have to like everything. But you chose to come here, and you chose to talk in this stream. Which means either you actually enjoy this, and you find it fun to cause other people harm, which, well, if that's your plan, good luck. I appreciate your attempt. But you know what I get from you? I still get viewer count from you being here. I get ad revenue from you. You being here, being annoying, actually helps me. So whatever you're doing is still going to help me. So no matter what, no, you're being here complaining about me. You're only hurting yourself, dear. I am specifically not going to be reading out loud all of these things you're saying because I don't need to repeat them. Anyone that's watching my chat is welcome to enjoy that all they like. To be honest, I've seen this enough on other people's streams. People coming in and doing stuff like what you are. You're a masochist, and that's okay. We all like to do things for fun, and if you enjoy doing things that hurt you by watching people you don't like, then, that's your problem. I appreciate the fact that you're willing to hurt yourself to come watch me and effectively earn me money. So thank you. Thank you for the extra ad revenue there, fella. Those are some interesting words. I haven't heard that one before. And no, I'm not done yapping. Oh, dear Lord. I have another, hour of yapping ahead of me. Isn't that right?
Hour?
Yeah,
Is it an hour?
It's 10:30 right now, so yeah, I usually end up I've been making to about 11:30 before Nepal gives me by the way, you've been going too long. You're hungry, you need bed.
Also, Caddie, I'm sorry for overstepping my boundaries.
It's okay. Mwah. Remember, I'm
just having one hell of a night.
I'm a big girl. I can handle things.
I'm a bad baby.
You're okay. Don't worry. We're an accepting community. We'll even accept people like you if you feel like you want to come in here. No.
I do want him to... I'm just going to mute.
Good girl. Well, to be fair, you're equally using oxygen, so that's your problem as well. all living organisms do utilize oxygen. The only things that are not wasting oxygen at a given time are plants and other organisms of the such, which will digest carbon dioxide and generate O2. So if you're concerned that life forms are using excessive carbon dioxide, you're equally part of the problem. So that's on you. It's not my deal. Anyway, feel free to watch. I'm done acknowledging your presence. You can go about your business. What's going on here? Don't worry about it, Chrysler. I've already taken care of it. Just ignore them. We do not feed the trolls in this chat at all. Remember, everyone that's watching still generates ad revenue. If they want to be rude, we can delete messages if they say anything that's against terms of service. They haven't technically broken any rules. They've been rude, but they've not broken any rules. So, we'll just go along as if they're not there. And if they do anything bad, then they get banned. But we don't do that unless they do something wrong. Anywho, yeah, I have a lot of that fun stuff in the freezer I really want to get to. Those tortellinis, for one thing. I so enjoy those. They're Meyer brands, the store brand. I bought both the beef and the sausage ones. Oh my god, those things are delish. And they're really inexpensive. They're practically the same price as buying canned soups and stuff. How's the buddy? I am doing just fine there, Chrysler. How are you doing, my favorite, one of my favorite little raccoons out there?
There we go. I actually muted myself.
Oh, so you were trying to talk and I didn't hear you?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I've done that enough.
Mm-hmm.
I want to have a...
Sausage tortillas, though. That sounds good.
Oh, yeah. The sausage tortellinis. And they were inexpensive. They're only like... I think they were $1, less than $2 for a 1 poundy pack in the freezer section. I know. Check your Meyer freezer section next to where all the filled noodly stuff is. They are delish.
That sounds good.
A tortellini? Oh, it's kind of like it's a Italian noodle with meat in it. Kind of like ravioli, only a little bit more of a grown-up shape.
Ravioli with a more grown-up shape?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why you don't know about it.
Yeah, Google
I'll
it.
have to look that up. It sounds interesting because I do like ravioli.
Oh yeah, Google it. They're usually a lot more, a lot better flavor than what gets sold as a ravioli in this country.
I get Chef Boyardee ravioli. It's so fucking good.
They hold the sauce
Yeah.
way better, too.
This
than
is
raviolis.
this is true because they have more surface area. They're a better sauce grabber.
Mm.
Ooh, Chrysler. Ooh.
I will see what I'll maybe ask my aunt about maybe getting some tortellini so I can try it.
Good plan. Yeah, they're some I grew up loving. Mom brought them home one day and we had them and I loved them. So they come in cheese or meat filled.
I think I'll take the meat filled.
I agree on the meat filled. Though honestly, even as a non-cheeser myself, because there's so much less product in a tortellini, I actually do okay eating most cheese tortellini. That and they tend to have a higher probability of like Parmesan and other better Caddie digestible cheeses, if they are that way. And if you're like frizzling them up afterwards in a butter sauce or putting them in a bunch of tomato sauce, that tiny bit of cheese in there doesn't count much. And it's also the kind of cheese that I actually would enjoy cooked, like a Parmesan or like more of a ricotta type cheese or something more drier flavored. Boop de Renamont, you know what? I give you that for free. I booped the Renamon.
Oh, yeah, it's having the only one. Okay, that makes sense.
And that was Squidward's last name as well? Oh, well, that's fair.
No, his last name was Tennis Balls, not Tortellini.
I have no idea.
Tortellini was accidentally put on a trophy for him one time by Patrick.
Oh. I haven't watched SpongeBob. But yeah, for quite a while, I'd buy the tiny tortellinis. I think that was Sam's Club or something in the big frozen bag. Oh, you could, because they're the tiny ones. The amount of cheese in each torty is so small. It's just basically a little noodle pillow. Oh, you add, even just frying that with like butter and garlic or whatevs after you boil it. The cheese is basically a side note. You put it in a red sauce, it's just a tasty noodle product. It is no longer a cheese product.
Yeah, that's fair.
And those, I remember, were hella affordable in bulk because you'd buy the Sam's Club bag of those little critters and just, I want some tortellinis tonight. Pour out a serving and throw it in the boiling water. Put the rest back in the freezer with the zip tie. Done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Also, I will definitely say when it comes to my filled pasta, like my tortellinis and my raviolis, less often do I put them with the red sauce. More often than not, I like to post-boil, throw them in just a butter and garlic sauce on the pan and give them just a slight fry crisp on them. I find the flavor is much more bold. I get to more enjoy the noodle itself, and you also have the bonus of you fried it a little bit. Doesn't frying make things taste better? I submit it does. Doesn't make them healthier.
Fried up with a little bit of diced chicken.
Oh hell yeah! Throw in that.
You said there was only one Renamon.
Well,
Imposter.
fake them on. Silly girl. Don't you hate it when your brain makes you go bop, 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 bop? Sometimes. But yeah, I'm a lot of times any pasta I do like to throw in the just a basic buddy sauce. And yeah, I fully agree. The diced chicken with that, perfectly suitable additive. And something we always have in our freezer, pre-cooked chicken product. The unbreaded, like Tyson strips, cubes, chunks, or whatevs. I actually prefer the cubes. I'll be honest. The cubes are my favorite out of the options. The strips tend to have a little bit more work for what I end up doing with them most of the time because I rarely eat them as a strip. So the cube is already halfway where I want it to be is little chunks. So start from that and go break it up a little bit and y'all done. So that's an inexpensive item that is very tasty and can make any meal proteinized for if you're a meat eater. We've also been, Fopsy had the idea and I kind of rolled with this one, keeping black beans on hand more. She's like, I really like black beans. Just to make them into things, salads, as part of a meal, as part of a sauce or whatever. I was like, you too? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. And she is right. I will say a black bean definitely has a bit of a different flavor and a texture to a red kidney bean.
Oh, definitely.
So good thing to just have on hand is cans of black beans, and they're really good for you as far as a protein source bean. It's a lot of flavor. Usually you can get them pretty low cost. Again, get the Walmart brand. Nobody's stopping you. It tastes exactly the same as the brand name one and costs you under $1 a can. Consider it a win. I did it. I got a win in Fortnite. I beat the guy who had all the medallions. Good work, little Babkin. Good girl. Someone's...
We were shooting each other with the same weapon that's like this 3-barreled minigun. Each barrel will spin around by itself while also rotating as well.
Nice.
It's a beautiful fucking gun.
Cool. What's...
Job, Babkin. I'll buy you V-Bucks on your birthday.
What's my favorite fruit? Oh, that is a hard question. I love a lot of fruits. This is facts. Favorite. I'm not going to necessarily say a favorite, but I will tell you some of my absolute go-to loves. Pineapple, bananas, pears, kiwis, grapes, strawberries, oranges are definitely high on the list. There's so many good ones out there. I don't necessarily have a favorite fruit, but I love a lot of fruits. Melons, honeydews, cantaloupes. Watermelon, not as much. I will eat it if it's there, but I don't pick that one on purpose. It's just too blank.
Yeah, it tastes more like water than whatever fruit is supposed to taste like, and there's too many seeds to pick out.
Even if you get the seedless one, it still has the blank flavor. It's just not as exciting.
It used to be exciting when I was a kid, but now it's just kind of meh.
It's fun at a picnic. It's fun when someone hands it to you, but I don't seek it out. And Virian sneaks in. Jack says, congratulations. And Honeydew D's... Virian, naughty. No hoarding. Good work, Chrysler. Nuts are definitely something that's on our usual list of things we have on hand. I just finished a nut off of our list just to clear a thing off the counter today, and that was the pecans. I do love them, but they've been up there for a while, and they were down to a speck, so I took them out. But we usually tend to buy... I like having cashews on hand as is, peanuts as is. And we buy this blend at Sam's Club that's the deluxe mixed nuts, which is all the things in a mixed nuts without peanuts. And I hear you saying, Caddie, but you bought peanuts on purpose. Why would you buy that one without peanuts? Simple. You buy mixed nuts with peanuts. Even when they say it's like only 50% peanuts, I feel like they're lying, and it's like 80% peanuts and 20% every other nut. So I'll buy that 100% not peanuts one, and I'll buy the $2 jug of peanuts at Walmart. Because I can get all of the peanuts that should have been in a container that big for $2. And eat them if I want to. Give me cashews. I love cashews. Oh, hell yeah. Cashews are delicious. Yes?
Kind of nasty that you're not on the table.
I know. We're naughty. This is true. A lot of nuts are not nuts. Peanuts aren't nuts, for one thing. Yep, peanuts are legumes. But I speak of these things in the way they're culinarily used, not as far as they are botanically classified. Tree nuts does not necessarily equal nuts. Things we call nuts aren't always a nut. Hell, a coconut isn't a nut. It's a drupe. But we still call it a nut because that's its name, and we deal with that.
What the hell is a drupe?
It's a kind of fruit.
It's like a strawberry isn't really a berry.
Today.
Technically not, because the seeds are on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually more of a specialized stem. Coconut is a mammal. No, coconut's a drupe, dear. It's a kind of fruit.
Tomato is a vegetable.
Has hair, produces milk. It does not have.
Tomato is a fruit. My bad. Tomato is actually technically a fruit.
Yes.
Wisdom, knowledge is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad.
Yeah. It's a fruit that's more treated like a vegetable.
Okay, and a coconut does not actually have hair. A coconut has fibrous tree growth on it, and it does not actually produce milk. It has a watery center, which we call milk. So yeah, unfortunately, it is not a tomato-based fruit salad is salsa. Fair. But yes, Chrysler, as far as a lot of the things we call nuts, many of them technically are not nuts, but we'll still call them nuts because it is so much easier that way. I don't have all of them memorized. I mean, hell, half the things we call fish technically aren't fish. According to the genetic specification of what is a fish, the number of things that aren't a fish is so high. You are more of a fish than a shark is a fish. I'm not kidding. You know what that means? Fish! You had to highlight fish. Fish!
That means that we're targets of food for a certain otter moderator?
Unfortunately. And charisma is selling someone a fruit salad with tomato in it. No, I don't feel like having that much charisma. Yeah, people call me nuts all the time. And you're you're probably a mammal or a fish, depending on your classifications of what creatures are. Because technically all land mammals are all descendants of fish. So what's even more fun is when you think about all the things that are literally named crab that aren't crabs. The number of things that are literally named a crab that are not classified as a crab. It's crazy. So raccoons are part fish. You're a mammal. Fish. It's a stupid argument. It is a dumb-ass argument. But you don't have to go by being a fish. You're allowed to be a mammal. But that just comes down to the argument when people are trying to argue what isn't a fish. The overall answer was technically all of us are fish. I like Mr. Krabs. Yee! A mountain chicken is a frog. Frogs are delicious. Chrysler is...
Never had that.
I'm not sure what that emote is. My brain hurts. I know, I'm here for you. Raccoon fish is an otter. Fair. Sounds like something a Pokemon has also done. There is no bug and no dragon type Pokemon, yet we all have a lot of dragon types who look like bugs. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to agree with that. Pokemon is confusing.
For instance,
Yeah.
Flygon is a dragon and ground type, and yet it looks like a bug.
Yeah, and Charizard is not a dragon.
Unless you Mega
Wait, what?
Evolve it into Mega Charizard
Yeah,
X, I think.
X and Y both count as a dragon type. But yeah, Charizard, unless you Mega Evolve it, it's a flying and fire type.
Mm-hmm.
It's not dragon type.
The fire I get, the flying not so much.
It was flying before they had dragon type. Renamon looks more like a fox, though. Renamon's a Renamon.
Is a fox.
Yeah, I mean, when I have a nice foxtail, yeah, definitely fox.
Yes, Renamon is a fox.
Also, not a Pokemon.
And and not a fish. Because it's not a mammal, it's a digital creature. Therefore, did not come from fish.
Nope.
Me, on the other hand, mammal, fish.
Fair enough to be extremely considerate.
I also have a lot more fish. Oh, come on. I also have a lot more fish in the freezer, too, that I know needs eaten. So that's in my homework list. Caddie.
There we go.
Hello, Caddie. But I remember enough times I'd picked up fish. So there are those quick seal bags of fish deep in the freezer that need to be found and made into food. Ooh, my sister apparently found some Legos. I look forward to hearing about that after stream. I will read what she said then. Renamon is no. Renamon is energy. Technically, she is electrical energy. Girl, please stop messaging me. I'm streaming. You're making my butt vibrate. I can't read your messages right now. Yeah, she sent me like 7 involving pictures because that's the only thing I see on Telegram is the fact there are pictures waiting for me now. Thank you, girl. Ayo.
Probably pictures of Lego saying, "Do you want these?"
Oh, she knows I want them. Oh, I apologize. I do not mean to sound at all racist or sexist there. Catch up to Lucario. My sister and I have nicknames for each other that our father gave us when we were little. When we would go anywhere, Dad would refer to her as the girl and me as the boy. So instead of like being insulted and growing up with a complex, we embraced it. And we just refer to each other as the girl and the boy. That's my Lucario. Yeah. I'm not going to catch the Lucario. I have one already. So, for anyone that thought I was being sexist by calling her the girl to wait, that's because I was calling her by her name. She's the girl. Now, to put this into further perspective, my father, who referred to me as the boy, is Junior. So, his name is his father's name. I am the third. My name is his name and his father's name. You'd think, as he's about to turn 80, he would have learned my name by now. Because he insisted that it be exactly the same, just with the numeral added at the end. I even have the matching middle name 100%. I have 100% my dad's and my grandfather's full name. And I was still the boy. Fine, I'll catch the Hobkin. Okay. Good luck with that. She's a princess.
My Hopkin.
Well, Chrysler's going to catch both of you so you can be together. So that's fair. Caddie's a phone. Hmm?
That way we can rot in his PC box for eternity.
Either that or we'll send you the professor. Caddie's a phone in his back pocket. It buzzes when it gets... Actually, it's in my right front pocket. But it's simply referred to as vibrating my bottom. I'm not even wearing pants with a back pocket. I'm wearing shorts. Ooh. It's effectively vibrating my hip because it's off to the side, not anywhere fun. But even when I still wore pants with back pockets, I hated putting even my wallet back there because that pocket was always too damn short. Whereas your front pocket's nice and deep. I see people who carry their smartphones in their back pockets, and even the smaller variants, they're sticking out inches. You're just asking to be pickpocketed and or to sit on your phone wrong or something smack you in the ass and break it because, again, it's sticking out. It may be tight in there, but it's going to get banged into. You put it in your front pocket, you got some defense there, kids. It's at least fully covered. Hopefully. Unless you got shallow pockets, then you might have a corner sticking out, but still mostly covered. Some of my shirts, it sticks out a little bit sometimes. And I have an ultra model as opposed to a one of the tiny models, meaning I have more phone that'll be sticking out my ass if I did that. I do not want to have my expensive slab of plastic stolen from me. Yeah, you have a S20. I have an S24 Ultra with a case. It's basically my purse. Exactly. I have an S21 Ultra, and it's front pocket. Look at the thighs on that Arflin. She do have thighs. You were trying to speak, I heard. Was it about the thighs?
Yeah, I'm gonna get off my headset and wind down before bed.
Okay, good night, pretty puppy. Get over here. Give me a hug. There you go. Good girl. You be a good girl, Kai.
Yeah.
I love and
I'll
appreciate
try.
you.
Love you too. That's why I watch you every day.
Yay! Is it just... I thought it was so you could grade points so you could cause problems.
That's just a side effect of watching time.
I can deal with that. You're a good girl. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Alright, bye.
Bye. Have a sleep well.
I will. I'll try if my back doesn't scream at me when I lay down.
Silly back. Be nice to the lily. Giant ducky's trying to be in the show, but it's not on camera. Ha!
No, and it's bouncing weird off the walls, too.
It has physics. Okay, well now there's just 3 of us. Realign the camera. There we go. Closer. Closer. And yes, I felt like being my Alice today. I saw someone wearing one earlier today, and she's a really pretty bun. So I like being her.
Yes, she is.
Thank you. Fopsy's good at uploading her. If you wanted to buy the avatar, just putting that out there. She also figured out how to reskin her into pink for me, which made me happy. Because I even have the dark version skinned in pink. Goth pink. Time for arson. No, not arson. No, burn things down. I'm gonna burn it down, down. I'm gonna burn it down. This used to be a fun house, but now it's full of evil clowns. It's by Pink.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a fun song. 5, 4,
I'd love to
3.
meet her in real life.
Oh yeah, I bet she's a hoot. If she wrote all that music herself, she has got to be a fun person. She's definitely...
Actually, I would love to watch her just, be out in public and somebody try to mess with her, and the way she would I could imagine just the way she would dress them down would be, that'd be satisfying.
All the sass. I want some tail action. Oh, you can has it. Tail wags for chat. Tail wags for chat. Bun tail. Sparkle bun tail for the chat. Isn't that a good tail? It's even getting played with. Bouncy.
It's a very good tail.
Here, have him bounce a little. Up and downy, up and downy, up and downy. There you go. That would be your tail wags. I hope that was satisfactory. I certainly don't mind. Yee. Where's my head going? Yee, I'm glad I made you happy. Oh, entertainment-wise, because we're talking about music, I mentioned it earlier that I'm not going to see Gabriel Iglesias when he comes into town in November. It's going to be like 7 minutes from my house. But I was told the tickets were going to be between like $150 and $200. For two of us, that means $300 to $400 to go see this show.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I can get for $300 to $400? Basically our entire food budget for MFF.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right.
Including our eating there and anything we're bringing with us. I am pretty damn sure we'll be doing that for under $400 for the two of us. New subathon goal. Yeah, send me to Fluffy, Mr. Fluffy. No, honestly, subathon goes to help pay the bills. Subs go to keep the lights on and food in our faces. That is priority, not going out to cons and going to concerts and things. These are fun, but until I get more pickup on my clothing business or a different employment situation, all excess spending besides our 2 cons a year comes down to life funding, which we are doing adequate at staying balanced at. I am pretty confident we are still doing fine numbers-wise, and I'm going to keep making things that will sell for moderate tickets. Let's hopefully see them walk out the door and have the money coming in. It would also be really nice, anyone that can and whoever does subscribe here on the Twitch. Every single subby helps gifted, put in manually by yourself. And even, yes, your free Prime sub if you have Prime. If you have Prime and you're not using it on someone, you do have a Prime sub you can spend somewhere. And I know someone who wouldn't mind if you gave it to them. If you have Prime, you're allowed to put it here and use it, and you can get my pretty emotes. I appreciate. Speaking of which, what are you going to do when you hit your follower goal? I don't know. But I got about 90-something more people to go before I hit that problem.
So 1 medium-sized streamer raid.
Yeah, assuming anyone follows me from it. Okay, I'm not going to complain on this, mind you. But last time I got a big raid, and it had the big number there, I got no followers. It's like, you can't win, can you? I guess I wasn't entertaining enough for any of them to stick around for later. You got Arflin side cake too. Hell yeah. We gave a little Arflin cake-ins there. And that's not me like complaining about anyone that is or isn't gonna follow me or does or doesn't raid me. I appreciate everyone that ends up here, even if they just watch for a while. It's just kind of bummy whenever 40 people come in and no one follows. You're like, all of them couldn't have been following me. This is not probable.
Dude, that'd be hilarious.
And for the person that came in, run to the end of the hall and down 1 flight of stairs. The pool is on the first floor downstairs. Saw my ass on stream, and I agree. Argyle and a few others. The Arflin has good cake. Nice.
Oh, nice.
I think the one coming does have a good job. Has been doing a good job of findsies on in worlds. Hopefully she can locate us.
Oh, she can. I looked at. I had to cheat and look to see who it was. That makes sense.
And just in case, if she doesn't find... Oh, she found us. Be good. She's here. Hello, pretty. I see you there.
Ooh, that is a very lovely dress.
How's my little girl? You get lovin's. And chat, if you can hear that, I don't know if the avatar sounds are coming through well. She actually sampled snow leopard purrs for her purr noise. There we go.
There we are. Hi.
Actually, I'll go that way. There we go. Now there's space. I try to make sure everyone has a little room. Aww. LOL. You should get a cake emote. They get taken down so often. LOL. Aw, yes, Miles. That's my waifu Fopsy. So be good, because there's 2 mods visible here at the moment.
And Fopsy's the one who modded this avatar for me.
And this one. And that one a lot for herself. Oh my god, that snow leopard has been so project.
I love the dress. And the little sandals. I love it.
Don't turn your avatar sounds off. Bonk the mods. Oh, hi, Fopsy. Jack says hi to you. Oh, you want to show off your tail? You want to show off your tail? You want to show off your other tail? Make one big one? All right. There you go. Tail. For days.
Much floof.
It goes on for... Do you see how big that is behind her? That's a big tail. Yes, it is a big ass tail. It's on her ass. And it's her tail. That is very correct of you, Raccoon. You are smart. And I will not bonk my mods. They're very good children. They help take care of me. I trust them. I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea, but I do.
Oh my gosh.
It's so fluffy. Fopsy is a talented girl. She's put a lot of things on that avatar. She's recently been working in Blender 2 to do some more modifications. They got king-size mattress attached to their spine. They do. Do you know how comfortable that big tail is? That is so soft. You could lose yourself in that thing. And apparently you've mesmerized Silver.
Where did Crystal go?
She left. She was going to go take a resty.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that Flopsy showed up. Flopsy!
Oops, autocorrect.
I've seen you in forever.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cutie.
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Autocorrect does things. The auto mod got it. I'm not going to put you in trouble for that. I'm not going to release the message because, the Automod, they did something right there. I want that Snap plushie. He looks so soft, doesn't it?
Same.
Yeah, he's so cute. Along with the person holding it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The Snap plushie and the little Snap kitten that's holding it. They're both cute.
Mm-hmm.
Who's my little Snap kitten?
Oh, there go the clothes.
Fopsy.
Yes.
Oh, you want that?
Extra fluffy.
Extra fluffy. There you go. That's fluffy, girl.
Love it.
Well, Jack, you picked the one that I definitely will be able to do this too well. Fopsy, dear, you're such a sweet, good girl. Even when you're being a little chaos gremlin, you're wonderful and special and beautiful. Most wonderful thing in my life. I can never be without you. Every day is not complete until I've at least given you a hug and a kiss and told you how important you are to me. Every morning is bestest whenever I get to wake up and know you're in the house with me. Know that I get to give you hugs. Know that I have you with me. Know that you're never going anywhere. Know that you're the most important part of my life. Fopsy, I love you more than anything. Okay, Jack, you got your 1,000 points worth there.
Look how cute she is.
Absolutely.
Probably made her red as a tomato.
Well, who needs a body pillow and got her? I know, right?
Exactly.
I love my sweet little cuddle plush. My little Snaplet.
And I can say, both in and out of suit and VR, you're amazing, and you're amazing.
Oh, no, you. Both of you.
'Cause I know.
And yes,
With the good, bad, and the ugly standoff now or something?
Fopsy does have a microphone, but I know a lot of times she doesn't like to talk on stream. And I'm okay with that, and I'm okay with if she does want to talk on stream. I leave that up to her if she so chose to. And she's a very good girl.
I'm a bit chaotic today. I don't think I'm a good girl.
Just remember, if I ever send you to Miss Zoe's room, no throwing crayons. She didn't like when you did that.
That was just a bit.
She has a well-behaved preschool. Even Connie behaved there. And she's a princess too.
She's a super villain. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
But I'd be the new kid, so I'm gonna cause all the problems.
No. Nom on that white cube in the corner. White cube in the corner?
White cube in the corner. What?
I see some pillows back there. I don't know which white cube you're talking about. Okay, no pressure. Just making sure she wasn't actually muted. No. She's just purposely being quiet bean. And that's okay. I appreciate the fact that she showed up. Oh, you're nomming the cube in Zoe's.
Popsy. Been so long since I've seen you in VR.
Oh, I love Zoe's classroom. It's such a fun place. Oh, yeah. Hello, my husband misses you. I haven't seen that name in a hot minute. Welcome in, my husband misses you. I hope your husband gets to see me at some point if they miss me. And the rest of us, too. Also, Jack, for a while, Fopsy did stream. She's considered streaming again, but she's not sure if that's something she really wants to do anymore. And that's okay. I'm okay with her being support. I'm okay with her streaming. I'm okay with her doing whatever makes her happy. Because in the long run, if streaming is not fun, you don't want to do it. If it actually makes you feel more stressed, then there's no reason to do it. You're actually making your life worse for no reason. I just noticed Phantom going nuts on Fopsy's tail. Oh, that's not Phantom. That's Nepal. I haven't seen Phantom tonight. He's probably sleeping. He's being a good little otter and getting a Z Zen. I think I'll head out for the night. Work in the morning. Thanks for seeing. You're welcome, Miles. Hope you have a lovely evening. If you want more entertainment, I will be back here basically every night, but Saturday mostly. VR chat is just Monday. Every other night is gaming. Unless I decide to do elsewise. Till then, till I change things. That's what we are. Probably finishing Infamous 1 tomorrow. Sadage. It's such a fun game. I mean, seriously, I love the parkour. Right, Nepal, I'm bad. That is perfectly okay. You don't have to memorize everybody. You can't see the nameplates. I will get that Cheerio. Hold on. Desk. Oh, that's mouse pad. A little further. For that. Oh, there. Got to the Cheerios. You know, that's the first Cheerio redeem I've had all night. Oh.
I think it is, actually.
So good. They're so good. No wonder babies love those things. Legitimately, statistically, especially in America, that is probably the first actual solid food most children will eat, is plain Cheerios. They're digestibly simple enough, and they're easy to pick up with small paws. And I love the flavor. I feel they have a great flavor. They're legitimately tasty without being a sugar bomb. I will have some more. All right. Mouse pad.
What about plain Cheerio granola?
I could deal with that. Oh, I want a bunch. All right, I'll get you a couple pinches for that. Excuse that my right wrist looks broken because I had to dangle my controller while I do this. I'm doing it blind. I'm being careful not to drop Cheerios on the floor. So good and inexpensive. Let's go, Burr. It do be that way. Here. That looks healthy. That's perfectly cromulent wrist. There you go. Several pinches of delicious Cheerios. And the store brand ones are so cheap. Like $2 a box. That's cheaper than potato chips by volume. Which is what I buy them for. I don't buy them to eat as like a bowl of cereal with milk. I buy them to eat as a munchie. I do buy the Honey Nut, the store brand Honey Nut Cheerios as a thing to put milk on. That, in my eyes, is a dessert product right next to the packs of graham crackers, which I, again, eat with, well, milk in a bowl. Hydrate. Yeah, I probably need that after the Cheerios, just to make sure I don't get dry chonkies. And I'll need to fill that up after stream tonight. That's actually running a little low. Not a bad thing. That means I'm drinking water. I'm being a good girl and drinking water. And I've been continuing to cut my diet soda down and holding it at about 1 glass a day on average, which I feel is pretty fair. I'm allowing myself a glass of diet soda a day. At least you're not drinking coffee. Not right now. That's morning only. And my coffee is good coffee. I don't make cheap stuff. Well, it's cheap, but I don't make plain, normal stuff. I make espresso in my kitchen. I have a pump-based espresso maker. And I start my day with a double shot. And then another one after that one gets finished. Fun fact, though. This is technically our 5th espresso maker since we've been together, me and Fopsy there. It's not even the first espresso maker I've enjoyed use of. I learned to use one before we moved in together. This is only our second coffee grinder, and our first one still exists. I initially had bought a propeller, little $5 propeller grinder. But of course, I also had bought initially a Mr. Coffee pressure-based espresso maker. So it didn't matter as much that I had a perfect grind. But at some point, I got my hands on a burr grinder, only a couple years into us being together. Meaning, I have had that grinder for probably about 14 years. I'm not kidding. I have had the coffee grinder for 14 years, but I'm on my 5th espresso maker since then. And it's not my only coffee maker in the house during that time either. I bought a single serve coffee maker for upstairs, which died after less than a year. I bought a 4-cup or 5-cup coffee maker for up there when I replaced that. It's still fine. It works. I'm just not using it. At some point, I bought a 12-cup coffee maker, which is fine and still works. I just never use it because I barely drink just a pot of coffee. Nor do I have a point where I normally have more than 2 of us drinking coffee, at which point, why would I make anything other than espresso? That is so much more delicious. A properly ground, pulled espresso is exquisite. As long as you get decent beans, you can make a amazing espresso if you got the right hardware and know-how. I have both of these things. I have a burr grinder. It's a Black & Decker burr grinder. I didn't know they made kitchen appliances, but apparently they do. And I have a DeLonghi pump-based espresso maker. I know how to grind mine to the right level. I know how to make a good, perfect puck in my diffuser. And yeah, the machine does most of the other work as far as getting the pressure up to the right spot and squirting water through it. I'm getting a shocked look there. And as far as beans go, I do have several kinds that I do enjoy. One that I got at Anthrocon 2 years ago was from a fox rescue. I didn't see their booth when we went to Anthrocon this year. Otherwise, I would have bought more because I finished that little bag. I bought some on a dog rescue at that same Anthrocon. Not this year, but the previous year. If I have to get store-bought, 8 o'clock is a very good choice. I'm going to try the Sam's Club brand. I have those ones. All right, this is complicated. Hold on. I will do this. But I figured out a way to make beans for all of you. Expressions. Go Loco. Sit mode. No. Sit mode. Lay down mode. That one. All right. I got this. I promise this makes sense. Get that where I can reach it. Flying. Down. Oh, I'm too low. I can fix that. Actually, I can easily. Stay back there. Now you back up. I move forward. That's about right. I don't have a different lay down here. Back. Oh, there we are. Actual straight lay down. That'll work. Back. Clothing. Lower. Can I? Well, that's as much as you're getting. You're getting slipper beans. Oh, that's good enough. Because I'm not taking everything else off to make this happen. All right, now, make sure I put that up where I'm going to be able to reach it. Beans. Interesting view. Thank you. I try. All right, standy uppy. Grab my camera off the floor because I had to put it down where I could reach it. Get back in my physical position. So you enjoying the view? Very importantly, my eyes are up here, as are my boobs. You're looking at my ankles. You're not a very good pervert. That's Amish porn. For anyone that gets that, I love you. Legs. Showing a little bit too much ankle there, I see. But yes, that's my secret to doing beans. Since I'm not wearing my foot trackers, I really should start doing that, wearing them again. I've been lazy and not doing it. I should actually even stand up for part of my stream as well. I deserve uppies time. Like some little snappy behind me who's wearing her 3 points, which is technically 6 points since face, hands, waist, and feet.
I need to get actual trackers to add to my setup.
It's a good thing. I do enjoy it when I wear them, but when I'm going to be in for an extended period of time, I know I'm going to be sitting on my butt. It makes putting the trackers on more of a liability than a functionality. Because, oh good, you're sitting on the chair. Not moving your feet enough. Your foot's going to go to sleep. All of a sudden your foot's up in your ear. Or your waist tracker loses tracking. Now your crotch is up in your nose. Well, this is... I didn't know I could do that. I have a new interesting skill that we're going to turn the stream off right now, and I'm going to enjoy this. Legs. Yeah, I should definitely not be looking anywhere I shouldn't be. Hello, Ari. Welcome in, little brother Bun Bun. How you doing, cutie? But yeah, I don't mind doing the beans now that I figured out a good way to do it with Go-Go Loco. It's called cheating, but it's productive cheating. Doing well. I am doing just fine. I'm probably not going to be on much longer because it's about the time that Nepal is going to be telling me what time it is. Exactly. She's a good mother hen. She keeps an eye on me and makes sure I don't, stay here all night. Besides that, after a certain point, viewers start to disappear real fast. You're like, wow, my audience has gone down to 2 people listening to me babble. 24-hour stream. Doing well. How dare. I just got here after 4.5 hours. I know. I've only been on for 4.5 hours. I should definitely do another 4.5 for, Ari's sake. It's for Ari. Because I don't want to have Ari feel like I did not do enough for my sweet little Bun Bun brother. And I have considered trying to do an extended stream just for the shizzles. Like getting up, getting breakfast, and taking a pee, and then just going from beginning of the day to the end of the day, playing games or whatever. Just do like an actual subathon. Because I fear my subathon version would not be as efficient as others where people would actually donate enough subs to make the timer go big. But I would start by being on for a full day and just rolling with it. Offering torture at sub goals. Which is basically what most other streamers do. Oh, if you reach 100 subs, I'll have to drink pickle juice or something. I'm not going to drink pickle juice. That's just right out no. Ew. But yeah, I've thought about it. I definitely have to start a lot earlier. How about a birthday subathon? Well, if I'm still self-employed come March, I'll consider that. Maybe do a holiday subathon where I'm off anyway and Fopsy's working or something. I'll just be like, you know what? Crimbus subathon. I know a lot of you are bored and there are a lot less streamers around. Come be around me for Crimbus. I'm going to be here all fecking day playing games with you. What am I going to play? I have no idea, but it's going to be for all day. My butt is going to be so sore. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's not on the no list. It's not on the no list. I don't think you'd complain too much, would you? If I did an all-day stream once or something, I would definitely stop and eat food at some point during that. Yes, I'd be a good girl. I would be a good girl and eat food.
If Opsy wouldn't make you, I would.
True dat, yo. Like, if you didn't, I'm sure Phantom would, or Mendy would come on, and he'd yell at me and say, go eat food, you haven't been taking a break yet. Sleeping is not required. That's what coffee's for. Actually, coffee doesn't do that for me. A shot of milk for every 100 bits. Are you trying to kill me? No. God, my stomach would be destroyed so quickly.
Maybe every 10,000 bits.
I could take a shot as an option. But limited at a certain point of if I feel like I have gone too far. And I would make sure it's a legit shot. I do have actual shot glass in the cabinet. Some of which have cute characters on them. Like a Renamon one.
You don't say.
Yeah, and a Mewtwo one, and some Pony ones. We have a lot of interesting glassware. We have issues. Oh, I'm lactose intolerant. I would be destroyed. Caddie's very lactose intolerant. Yeah, unfortunately. Any of you that want to drink milk, you are more than welcome to it, as long as you're capable. I don't want to be in pain for all of you. But hell yeah, if you, I do that on a normal basis, I can easily throw this up. Alright, so I'm getting potential requests here for subathon of some kind. Where I go for a stupid long stretch. I have the available time. Right now. Well, eat a whole block of cheese. Just kidding. Let me brainstorm some ideas of what I can make as reward items. And we will work with that. And I will make a list. I'll make a PNG sticky of it I can stick up on the stream. And we'll have goals. I will both make long-range goals, as such as like, I'll turn it to points like most people do. Say like 1,000 points, I do X. 2,000 points, I do Y. 3,000 points, I do Z, etc., up to however many. And I'll make direct single-item goals like 250 bits or something, yeah. Maybe 500 bits. I'll go with 500 bits. I take a shot of alcohol up to the point where I find it is unsafe. If I feel I'm being unsafe, I will start denying them. But I have a nice I have a healthy liver. We're good for at least being a little crunk. So I think that'd be a fun one. I think people might enjoy that, making me drunk on stream. I don't mind. I honestly really don't. I would have fun with this. Also, there'd be the limit of, did I run out of alcohol? Because I ain't going to stock up like $500 worth of booze in this house just for you to all make me drink it and a handful of $5 donations. I think Foxy would enjoy seeing me being all drunk and playing video games. Would you enjoy that, my little kitten? Me being all silly crunk? Yeah, I bet you would. I love you, good girl. Yeah, you love me too. Yay! My Foxy's such a good girl. I really do love her. She is such an important part of my life. I know you don't get to see her very often. I see her every day in real life. I get to feel her every day in real life, as in, like, even right during the stream, she's come in contact with me. Nothing painful. Don't worry, honey. You have touched me, and I enjoyed it because I knew you were there. Yep. She's touching my chest. I'm not sure what of her I'm touching. Oh, there's her. Oh, yeah, that.
And there's some tickling around the engine.
No. Good thing I put 18 plus on this stream. And that no one could see what was actually happening.
Okay, yep, nope.
I didn't say anything. But I'm having fun, so that's the important part. And I think you're all having fun, so that's also the important part. So that may be Silver. She's angry at her game again.
Yeah, that happens.
Not angry at her
I
game.
turned my games off.
Oh, so you're back just playing with me?
Yep.
Good girl. Paying attention to my stupidity. Yay!
I'm just gonna pray that for tomorrow I get what I want out of what's coming for Genshin Impact tomorrow.
Good luck. What happened? Nothing, Jack. Fopsy and I are in the same physical room. Her paws are able to contact my body. Nothing happened. Nothing that any of you need to know about. I'm wearing pants. So now I was going to talk about the rubber duck behind y'all. Oh, it's been bouncing around here. It's in the pool. It has physics.
Yep, it's over there.
It'll be back. I've just been ignoring it. Apparently it's over there now. Popsy's going to go play in the water. My little kitten's going to go swim, swim, swim. There you go. You made it. Good girl. Boy, Silver must have gotten really mad to turn off the games. Nah, she probably just got tired of playing games.
I just got tired of it. That's what I wanted.
She can do what she wants to do in Living Fluffle. Everybody here is equally kind. What's mine is yours, what's yours is mine. You can do what you want to do in Living Fluffles. I thought cats ate water. Not all cats ate water.
No, not all of them.
I come across YouTube shorts of cats trying to get in water, them being curious about the bathtub while their owner is bathing.
Our cats all had interesting opinions of water. Obviously, they like to drink it. They liked to get into the bathtub next to the toilet when you were sitting doing your number twozols and meow at you until you turn the faucet on to a trickle so they could get a fresh drink. They liked to sleep in the bathroom sink. Our bathroom sink, until a few years ago when Dad remodeled the bathroom upstairs, was a pre-1900 sink attached to the wall. So it was like a cast iron covered in enamel or paint or something. that was a nice little round shape. That was the perfect place for a chubby ass cat to sneak in and sleep. And most of the cats from when I was a teenager on took turns having slept in that at some point. But none of the cats liked to get an actual bath. Absolutely none of them, and they gave the most pathetic, forlorn meow. Because normally they go meow, and you hear that meow, meow, and suddenly they go from being, a flutist to being a baritone. Meow. Like, what happened to you? When did you get possessed by the devil? Meow. I didn't even know you could make that noise till I got you wet. Where? How? And because when you're holding them, they're all wet, they just don't know what to do. They're just the dejected feeling. They rarely would try and get away because you have them under the armpits. And they're like, just please, dear God, fix this. You're the only one who can fix the fact that I'm now covered in the wetness. And then you'd wrap them up in a towel, and boom. They would, even the squirmiest of the cats would just like, I'm staying in here because it's now warmer and comfy than where I was a minute ago. Give them a cucumber. I don't think we ever had a problem with the cats and the cucumbers, which is weird. I don't know if we ever gave them cucumbers, but I didn't like cucumbers, so I never played with those. They loved ice cubes, though. They were addicted to ice cubes. If you were in the kitchen and you were near the fridge and they started meowing at you, they didn't want you to get them food out of the fridge. They probably wouldn't have complained if you did. They wanted something out of the freezer. They wanted you to take an ice cube and drop it on the kitchen floor. Because that's a toy. And it's the most inexpensive toy you will buy for the cats.
They didn't try to eat it, they just played with the ice?
Sometimes they chew on it, but they just want to bat around the floor because we had a linoleum floor. So it just goes zip, 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 zip. They'd complain if it got stuck under furniture or whatever. Even if you give them another one, they were still mad that one was stuck under the furniture because that particular ice cube was the one they were playing with. Not that new one out of the freezer. That one. I loved my cats. I like breathing more now, but I loved my cats.
I like cats too, but the cat my uncle used to have around was not friendly towards me or my older brother.
Sorry.
I remember one time, shortly after my uncle got a Darksiders 3 when it was new, I was so focused on playing that. The cat actually came very close to me and scared the crap out of me. I was like, holy shit. And I scared him off, and he decided to sit around and hiss at me. He was like, what the fuck's your problem? You scared me.
And
I was on my bathtub once, too.
Very important things I learned while having cats. 9 Lives is pretty tasty. 9 Lives is not bad at all. It's a very meaty, crunchy thing. It's a little bit denser than a Cheerios and a little bit kind of grittier in texture, but it's basically meaty Cheerios. But what is really good is Meow Mix. Oh my God. Meow Mix really is 4 different flavors of Biddles in it when we had it that last time. When I would fill the cat's crunchy dish up, I swear it was impossible for me to not take a few crunchies myself. It was just so good. It was meat flavored. They get hairballs a lot? Our cats never really did.
What the fuck?
What?
Excuse me?
What?
You actually ate cat food.
It was it is meat flavored Cheerios. I am not kidding. It is only slightly grittier than a Cheerios, and it's meat flavored.
It was so weird that you were talking like you experienced this. I was like, oh my God, please tell me you didn't.
Did. Dog food's bland as shit, though. Dog food Even the brand name stuff, dry dog food crunchies are just, it's just cardboard. It has no, same texture, mind you, but cardboard.
You
Dog
know what? Fair. You are lying after all.
dog treats though, like milk bones and bacon strips and puppy pizzas, those are all pretty darn good. Think of just a dry biscuit and you're there. And probably meat flavor, depending on what you're talking about. Like when they say dogs don't know it's not real bacon, I don't feel like they're kidding. One time, this goes back to when I was young, like I was 10. Aunt Sharon bought a bag of bacon strips as a joke. They didn't have a dog. She brought them home and she handed them to me and her son. And she said, "Go ahead." We're like, sniffed them. That actually smells good. Bend it a little bit. No, this feels like beef jerky. And we ate them like, this is bacon flavored beef jerky. This is delicious. Imagine being a furry. I know. You really are a furry. I know, Jack. I know. Ever since I was like 10, I was eating that. Teenager till is when I started eating the cat food. It tasted good. I'm not kidding. I'm not going to eat the wet cat food. That stuff smells like an ass. Hello. Hello, first time chatter. Gyong Yoshi Alazi. I'm going to call you Yo Gyong. How's Gyong go? That's short enough, I hope. But I was weird. Hell, even when I was working in the office for about a year, for a random reason, I wound up with a pack of milk bones. I think I got it as a booby prize at a furry con. I brought it in with me to the office and just sat it on my desk. Every time someone saw that, they're like, "What's that for?" I said, "Snacks." "No, it isn't." "Yeah, it is." "No, it's not." You would. Reaches in, pulls one out, shows it, make sure they can see the word milk bone on it. Crunch, crunch, crunch. You didn't just do that. Yep. I mean, they really do taste. Milk bones specifically are, if you take like a biscuit, like an American biscuit, and just cook it till it's really dry, that. And usually with a meat flavor, like the beef or chicken or peanut butter or whatevs, whichever one you picked out color-wise. Because yes, they actually are color-coded correctly. They're not just like Fruit Loops, which, for anyone that didn't know, Fruit Loops are all the same flavor. They're just dyed different colors. For the S&Gs to make people think they're different. But yeah, a milk bone can be just a nice, solid, rather filling snack crunchy. And they're not really that bad. They're meat-flavored flour crunks. Tell me, Hoffman. Not Hoffman. My name's Caddie. 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 Cadpig Jr. That's my name. I'm not a Hoffman. Also, don't get mad when you see your refrigerator empty. Why, are you there eating my foods? No, don't eat all my foobs. Besides, there's plenty of things there you probably aren't going to get into. Fopsy has a thing for hot sauces, especially really, really hot ones. So, but me hungry. I'll make you food, little one. Don't worry. If someone's ever in my house, I do make sure they eat well. I am not a starver. I very much will make sure people eat if they're in my house. Never a question. But yeah, there are a lot of pet food products that aren't bad. They're probably not technically people food. But the standards for most dog food and cat food is well past the needs for human. I'm not going to tell you should go out and eat them, but I'm not going to tell you don't. Use your own judgment. Hell, I occasionally do get a craving for Meow Mix, and I've been tempted to buy a small bag. And we aren't ever planning to own a cat. It is that kind of a taste.
You are the cat.
I am the cat. Silver's right, I am the cat.
You're not wrong.
Fopsy, would you look at me funny if I bought myself Meow Mix? That kind of sums it up. Would you get grumpy at me if I did that? Would you just laugh at me, probably? That makes sense. Oh, thank you, love. Mwah. You're such a pretty floofer. I love you. You know that? See, this is my Fopsy Floof, and she's wonderful. LOL. Yeah.
Oh my god, it is way past 11:30.
Yeah, it's coming close to noon. Like, we have company coming in a few weeks from a bit out of town. And I am definitely going to make sure that that one gets fed very well in my house. I don't know if they drink coffee, but I will definitely make sure that they get good coffee if they want it, and or tea. And, of course, good nom-noms throughout the day. I will not feed them Meow Mix. I'm going to midnight at the moment just because I am this freaking close. We're rolling. We're rolling this, baby. We're going to go 4 more minutes at least.
You do that, you pretty pink bunny. I'm going to get off and join Crystal on One Human.
Okay, little baby girl. Thank you for sticking around, little Babkin.
See,
I was wondering if we're being reflected in your glasses.
Stuff. I want donuts. I would pick you up donuts. You know, there's a donut shop that's in the plaza right around the corner from us. If you specifically want a Dun Duns, I do know where the nearest one of those. That's about a 5-minute drive. I'm not sure where it is, but I can find the nearest Rise and Roll. They're an Amish donut place. I know where Leo Donuts is. That is about 15 minutes drive, but that is excellent donuts. So there are donutty options. Fopsy wouldn't complain if I bought donuts, I know. Fopsy's waist would probably complain if I bought donuts. But her mouth would not complain. Especially about maple ones. Okay, looks like I gotta go my donuts in a couple weeks, so that's a thing. Done.
maple bacon donuts.
Maple bacon donuts. Have had. I don't know if any of our stores around here do that. But I do need to go up back where she's from because the cream-filled maple donuts with maple icing. I know, right?
God.
Maple.
Were those the ones? Were those the ones that I had at AC?
No. No, that was
There's a maple donut I had there.
Noob brought those. Those are local to north of Pittsburgh, Newcastle. Because Noob mom bought those. No, Fopsy's mythical donuts come from up in Maine. So we'd have to go visit her homeland of nearly Canada.
Not too far from where lobsters are insanely cheap, I would hope.
Oh my God, yes. Oh, yeah, the stories of the lobster. When we visited family up there, we went to one of the local hole-in-the-walls, which is where you go to eat seafood in Maine, not Red Lobster, children. Don't go to the tourist traps. Go to that place that looks like a weird-ass shack that's been built on 17 times and expanded because they know. They know. And that's where all the locals are. I was there with like maybe a dozen family members of hers, and most of them got fried fish products of some kind or scallops or whatnot. She got scallops. She loves her fried scallops. I'm not complaining. It makes her happy. I was the cheapest meal on the table. I got a lobster stuffed with another lobster. And it came with French fries and corn on the cob, and I was the cheapest person at the table. I got a lobster stuffed with a lobster. It was the second best lobster I ever had. First best is one that I made at home. I suppose part of that comes down to exact freshness, because you can eat it right away when you make it.
I'm saying here, you're talking about lobster stuff with the second lobster. I'm just like drooling right here.
I know. It was that good. You deserve the drool for that. What?
I love lobster and I love crab.
They're both high on the list. What a lobster stuffed lobster that's. Why not crab? Like a turducken. Crawfish stuffed into a crab, stuffed into a lobster. I am down for this, Ari. Let's make this happen.
Would that be a Kirkle?
We'll trustation this. Crawfish, though, there's not enough yummy on them. Every time I've tried to eat one of those stupid little critters, I feel like I just end up with a whole bunch of exoskeleton, no food hardly. At best, you like get a good ass off of them, and even that's a bite. Their claws are too tiny to really get even a snibble of food. Their body is not tasty, and their legs are a little spindly, so nothing in there. That's my only real gripe with the crawfish. Shrimp, on the other hand, it's all ass, but it's all feckin' ass. It's a curl of meat. We do have a really good crab boil place here in town. But that's a bit of a price, and Fopsy doesn't like shellfish that much, so it's not something we end up going to very much. But they do a Cajun crab boil, and you can substitute things out of the set items on any given boil to what you like, which can include a full Maine lobster. Change out your crab leg. Most of us don't like clams, so if there's clams in the bucket we were getting, we'd often change them out to snow crab legs or Dungeness crabs. Dear God, I don't think we can afford the king crab, because, oh my God, they're expensive, but they're so good. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I love crawfish boil, though. Get some good seasoning with a bunch of sausage, corn, and potatoes. So, oh, hell yeah. Foppy needs to stop being so shellfish. Ari's trying to beat you in the dad joke category there. But Fopsy really likes most all fishes, though, so it's all good. When we see the reason why it's any reason we wouldn't necessarily go there, there's plenty of things they do that Fopsy likes. Lots of cooked fish options, including catfish, which she loves. But they have plenty of cooked fish, fried, boiled, baked, etc. It's just the crab boil, the thing that I want there most, is effectively a serves 3 to 4 people thing. So you're kind of stuck unless you can get at least 2 other people that want to go and eat that with you and split the tab. We'll get you to come over. We'll go there. I think we can convince Wild to go. I know he likes it too.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I like shrimp the best. Crab isn't worth the effort and the price. I don't like lobster the only time I tried it, but shrimp is great. Honestly, Jack, go to a good crab boil place like this. And I recommend bringing a pair of kitchen scissors with you. Snow crab and Dungeness crab are easy to get into with a pair of snip snips. Just cut on down the line, and the limb just opens up for you. The hardest parts are claws on any of those kinds of critters because they are meant for resistance. So yeah, but if you go to a place that does boiled stuff like that right, you will be in an experience level. And yes, sausages, corns, potatoes, and shrimp are in their boils. So you will get all of those fun there, and they are all so good. Sausage actually adds so much flavor to the boil, in my opinion. I would not want to skimp on having that as part of the party. Oh yeah, sailor's platter with a bunch of fried stuff can be so good and usually cheap with a lot of leftovers. Not at Culver's lately. But I definitely am a big fan of also the miscellaneous fried stuff from a fish place game, where you might get like crab cakes and scallops and fish fillets and shrimpies and all sorts of other little fried things. We stopped at Culver's on the way home from Anthrocon because we were exhausted. It was like 9 o'clock and we wanted some dinner that we didn't have to deal with. We both got the 3-piece cod dinner, which were huge. We both got 2 meals out of them, 2 very filling meals each. We spent over $40, and that didn't even come with sodas. Okay, it is definitely after midnight, and I have gone over 5 hours successfully. I'm going to wrap it up. We're going to send you off somewhere good. I actually do want to go get some snack. I'm probably going to go make some poopcorn chickens. Let's see what victim is on.
I would type everything in chat, but my computer is not liking it right now.
Don't worry about it. Forget about it. I have a victim. I have a victim I could raid. I got 2 good victims. God damn it, why are 2 people I want to raid available at the same time? People I never see that are on at the same time on a Monday night.
Coin toss?
Ippy dippy, MySpace shippy, on a Corso true. Past Neptune and Pluto's moon, the one I choose is you. Okay, picked. Alright, I am sending you over to a waffle. Stream manager. Babrelli. Now, watch me type their actual stream name. She goes by Mama Waffle, so be nice. She's a very nice fluff. I don't normally get to see her streaming because she normally streams in the middle of my night. But be very good. Be very nice to her. Send her all of your love. But it's been an amazing night. I hope you've all had fun. I've had a long time here. Even though I had a slightly bumpy start with OVR Toolkit deciding it was going to, shit a brick, I had fun in the end. But yeah, you're all awesome. Thank you again. I have been streaming pretty near every night except Saturday nights. From sometime after 8 p.m. till most nights till about 1-ish. And Monday nights is still 7 till 11. I ended 11 Eastern. Right. Sundays is usually 8 till midnight 30 to 1 a.m. with Nepal. Elsewise, y'all be good. Have a great night. I'm going to raid you out. Bye, kids. Whoop. Start raid. Stop streaming.